Hello, I am Jim Bob, and welcome to Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes and some very low-budget cosplay. This is a new game that's only been out a few days. Published by, bear with me, published by Dotemu and developed by Alt-Shift. It is based upon, obviously, Battlestar Galactica, and it ties in with the relaunched series from the early 2000s or mid 2000s. There are a lot of very similarities to that. There's no official representation of the actors themselves, though. You're not playing as Battlestar. Your purpose is to take a small fleet to Battlestar. It's a roguelike game, so this is a game where you make multiple runs, and it's a little tricky to get started, but the more you go through, the more power-ups and bonuses you can unlock for subsequent runs, the better gear you can acquire. And I've been loving this game. I've put nearly 40 hours into this game already since it came out earlier this week. So I figured we would have a little bit of fun this weekend and go on a nice long run on Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. So let's jump in, shall we? Evening Mike, evening Wayne, good to see you guys. Hello to everyone else who is lurking in the chat as well. Feel free to say hello. We're a friendly bunch here. So this is the one that I've been working on at the moment. You can see I'm up to level 10 with my abilities, etc. on this one. But we're going to start a brand new file. So everything here is currently locked. Let me minimize the cam. And just get that out of the way for you. Where's the button gone to turn it off? And let's see if the small cam works. Okay, there we go. That's better. So, we are going to go right from the very beginning. We're going to start a tutorial run, because this kind of builds the basics of the game for those of you who haven't played it before. Gives you some basic steps on what you're doing and how to do it. And it also preempts the kind of storyline that you're going into at the start of your run. So once you play through the tutorial, you then pick up from that point with your own separate run, and then every subsequent run you do will, unless you start the tutorial run again, will start from that point right after the tutorial. But if you just jump straight in, you kind of miss a little bit of the storyline. So we'll go with the tutorial run. There we go. In orbit around Caprica. There's no voice acting in this, by the way. The captain of a scattered ship witnesses the last moments of his homeworld. What was once the capital of the 12 colonies has been turned into a living nightmare. Nuclear explosions, scorching forests, vaporizing lakes, razing cities to the ground. By the gods. Why is nobody answering our hails? Where's the colonial fleet? Those gun stars, why aren't they moving? Hippolytus to all nearby units, requesting immediate assistance. As the captain speaks, he noticed that the Dradis screen blips repeatedly. Yesterday, Cylons were almost mythical. Today, they're everywhere. Dradis contact. The Cylons are onto us. Repeat, please send help. Send help. So this is where we learn the basics of control here. We've got a little fighter coming to our rescue. And this is where we actually learn how to control everything. So we get some nice little bit of conversation between our Viper pilots and our staff member on board the ship. So we're going to click on our Viper. This now gives us the ability to issue it commands as to where we want it to move, whether we want it to attack, etc. We're just going to send it straight into attack. And this is basically what we're going to be doing. We're going to have a main sort of gun star, which is like a mini Battlestar. And we'll have a small fleet of civilian ships, which could get bigger. We'll start with 2 support ships, but we could pick up additional ships along the way. We can't have any more than 5 ships in our fleet. So if we get an extra one on top of that, we have to pick one to sort of say, see you later. You're not going to make the cut kind of thing. And each one can convey different benefits. This one here is a mining ship design, but this one's listed as a civilian ship. Evening, Army. So now we need to target our enemies here. We have a little tactical pause up here, and it does recommend that you use this a lot. You can do it either by doing the buttons up here or just pressing space, which is much quicker and easier. So we can now destroy incoming enemies attacking the fleet on our own. It's up to us, basically, to decide what we want to do. So let's unpause. Got another incoming. Now, it should automatically attack when it gets in range. We've got a very small range, as you can see. This little ring around, that's our active range. When we actually get into the game proper, we'll have bigger ranges on certain ships, and we can also increase the size of that range with some upgrades as well. And then anything that moves into that range will automatically be targeted. So our main goal is to protect the fleet and survive. The Cylons can jump in anywhere, and they could jump in right next to the ship, or they could jump in from here. They will usually have a sort of a base ship to launch their attacks from, but they can still spawn in anywhere in sort of the gaming area. So we need to select our Viper and move it nearer to the ship, because we're going to get some stuff spawning in a bit closer this time, I think. There we go, some stuff spawned in over there. Multiple contacts spotted. And here we can see the passive abilities and active abilities. So passives are boosts that are just always there. And then some are activable. And then you can toggle these on and off. Some are like this one where you toggle it and it stays on, and I just always leave this one on. But there are others like missile strikes. You can equip missiles to certain ships, and then you can deploy that once or twice or maybe 3 times per fight. So it's up to you when you do that. Others just apply a specific impact, ability when you press it, and then you've got to wait for it to recharge before you can do it again. Right, so we are going to target these guys. We have hunter instincts on this. So as you can see from this one, when hunter mode is on, the unit will automatically attack and follow the enemy. Normally ships will go where you send them. If you target a ship, they will move to range and then just start shooting it, but they won't necessarily follow it. And then they'll just sit there waiting for your next instruction, shooting anything that comes in its radius. With hunter mode, they will actually chase after the ship and then go to the next one that's in range, which is quite nice as well. And here you can see Hunter's Dash as a passive gives us a nice little boost of speed every time we destroy something, which means as we engage one ship and the others start to pull away, we get that little boost of speed to catch back up and engage straight away with the next one. So it's telling us to move, get in range. I'm just going to go straight onto the attack. Like that. And now we'll engage as soon as it spawns in. And you can see we're going chasing after the others with our hunter instincts. So we'll engage that Viper as it spawns, or that Raider as it spawns in. And we've got more spawning in over here as well. So this is where we get an extra support ship coming in. We've got a Raptor joining us. Now, the Raptors in this are slightly different to the Raptors that we see in the TV series. These ones actually are equipped with a giant sort of railgun sniper artillery piece on the side. In the main sort of TV series, the Raptors don't have any amazingly fancy weaponry like this, but there are different versions of different ships. So some will have different. They'll be like based on the Raptor chassis, but have different weaponry or different abilities. Likewise, we'll have different versions of the Vipers. We'll have like the Stealth Viper that they created, and the more modern style Vipers, which again are renamed just so they're not confusing. This one here, as you can see, has artillery, so it can't move while it's shooting, but it does have a much bigger range. As you can see, this outer ring here is our range, and it can target anything within that. So we'll leave that there, and that should pick these off as they come through. And we can also bring our Viper back over once we've destroyed these two raiders. And there we go. Nice and effective. So we'll leave the Raptor to deal with these three over here. We can send our Viper out to deal with these three. And it's a lot more frenetic than this when you're actually in a fight. And we've got a base star coming in. Nah, we can't fight. Not with this. So, the base stars have a huge amount of hit points. I have actually destroyed one. It took many nukes to do it, but I did destroy one. There is an objective for that on your achievements list, which is quite nice. So, as you can see, it has tremendous firepower, carries a lot of Cylon units. It also has various different types of add-ons, weaponry-wise. They can give ships that spawn from them a boost to speed or health, and they'll fire ship-to-ship missiles, or they'll fire nukes as well, or sometimes both. So we need to watch out for those. We're going to use our Viper to intercept the missiles. And here comes the nuke. They're slower, easier to target, but do massive damage if they hit. So Vipers and Raptors can automatically attack and chase units within range, but sometimes you need to prioritize for incoming waves of enemies. Position your units defensively, but destroy the nukes first, because you don't want those to go through. So we're going to move our Raptor over here to give us a little bit better coverage from the base star. And we're going to target that nuke first. And then you can see the Hunter's Instinct and the little speed boost we're getting. And now we have some reinforcements. We have our Gunstar. And this is what we're going to be basically leading our little mini fleet with as we search for Battlestar and the main fleet. Evening, Michael. Does this continue on from the newer series? No, it does not. This is kind of based around... Well, I don't think it does. I haven't seen the new stuff, but it's very much, as far as I can tell, based on the stuff from the 2000s. Which, I don't know if you'll be able to see because the camera's quite small, but it's lurking over my shoulder there. The box set and a couple of the extras, Blood and Chrome and the plan. So we need to hail the ship. Our orders immediately followed. We've been serving as the commander of an older class Gunstar named the Scimitar for the past 5 years. We never thought we'd be facing Cylons. The comm rings. A connection has been established with the Hippolytus. When you pick up, you can hear the captain's voice is... All you can hear is the captain's voice is panic. Maintain position. We are calling for reinforcements to engage the base star. Evening, Nachos. Have a little salute. So, this is our commanding ship. When that goes boom, it's game over. So, we need to keep this alive. We can afford to lose the civilian escort ships. It's not helpful when that happens, but at least we can carry on. But if this goes, that's it. End of run. So, let's continue. So the Gunstar has weapons that can deal damage with large enemy groups that should be ready soon. And again, we can acquire additional types of weaponry for our Gunstar, as well as different types of ships that we can launch from the Gunstar. We can also increase the number of weapon mounts and the number of launch bays as well. So we'll get into that as we actually go through our first run. So we're going to position our Raptor over here to deal with these three. We're going to send our Viper over here to deal with these three, and the base star, the Gunstar should be able to deal with this group here. Okay, so we've got weaponry now available. We've only got the one weapon at the moment, which is the offensive flak. This fires a barrage of continued area shots and also applies slowdown to anything it hits as well. It will target friendly ships as well. Anything that's in there will get affected, so you need to be careful where you apply this. But we're going to stick it there. There we go. So that will target and slow down those and should destroy them as well. Go. No one's answering the calls. I suspect multiple Cylons are intercepting our communications. We're putting ourselves at risk here. What should we do? Let's get out of here, is the response. So it's time to flee. Sending new coordinates. We'll cover you during FTL preparations and get out of this hellhole together. So this is basically going to be the format. We have to make it through 12 sectors of space to join up with the Battlestar Galactica. And at the end of each sector, a big ship's going to jump in and launch an attack wave. And then we have to hold them off while we're plotting our FTL jump to the next sector of space. So here you see, our goal is to protect the fleet and resist the Cylons long enough for the Gunstar to complete an FTL jump and get away. We also need to make sure that we recall our ships, our fighters, back in before we jump, or else we lose them as well. So we've got to hold them off for 52 seconds before we can launch. And we want to be calling our ships back in with about 5 to 10 seconds to go. So we don't have to sit there waiting and getting overwhelmed while we're recalling the fighters before we jump. So let's target these guys. Let's leave. Actually, let's move that forward slightly. We're going to snipe a ship coming in. And target that ship first. There is a sniper. So these tend to hang back a bit and then just take pot shots at either the ships or the fighters if the fighters engage them. Like that. Down to 29 seconds to go. So we're getting another wave coming. Our Gunstar weapon will be ready in a couple of seconds. We've got some heavy raiders. A lot of heavy raiders in this group. These are a lot harder to defeat. They're a lot slower, but they're a lot more armored. They do a lot more damage. And when you get a group of them like this, that can be bad. So we are definitely going to use our Gunstar to target those. Ooh, it's going to unlock the nuke launcher for us. So we have a limited number of nukes, and when they're gone, they're gone. We have to replenish them through side missions and points of interest. Or maybe buy them from traders. Forget protocol. Look around. Fire the nuke. Okay, so the Raiders previews a new type of squadron, the Heavy Raider. Yeah, offensive flak won't be sufficient against 7 of them, but so it might be time to use a nuke. Get the squadrons out the way, and then fire. And we've got to be really careful as well when you're using a nuke or something like, or an area of effect weapon. If you've got a ship like the Viper with hunter instincts, anything that gets too close could trigger that to go charging in and engage. So in situations like this, it's not necessarily a bad idea to actually sort of turn that off, so it can't go hunting while the area effect is in effect. Alright, so we've only got the one bay, but we need to unselect that weapon. When's it going to let us do that? Alright, here we go. So now it's telling us we need to undeploy that weapon. And now we need to deploy our nuke launcher. There we go. And we're going to use the tactical pause. And then we can pull out our nuke. And this gives you a prediction of where the ships will be once the target is applied. Now you can see this one is peeled off. That's because we took a pot shot at it with our Raptor here, and so it's automatically now decided to engage the Raptor. If we had this active and it took a shot at one of these, that they would peel off and attack that as well. We want to keep them clustered up so we can take them all out in one go. And there you go. You can see we've only got 2 nukes left now. And here comes a big old wave. So it's time for us to get out of here. Now, normally we would have to recall our ships onto the base star, but I don't think we'll have to, or the gun star. I don't think we'll have to this time. But we will call them. Oh no, here we go. It's now unlocked the docks. So a quick and easy way to do that is just click on the right mouse button, and then they will undeploy. They'll fly back, get on board, and as soon as they're on, we can jump out of there. Go, just waiting for the Viper, and we've got a nuke coming, and now we're going to jump. And this is basically what we're going to be doing. We're going to have a calm period in each sector, and then at the end of the sector we'll get another ship jump in, launch a load of fighters, and we have to fight them off while we're plotting and protecting, protect while we're plotting that next FTL jump. It gets very intense. It's a lot of fun. I'm loving this game so far. So, in the CIC, no one feels like celebrating. The Gunstar and the few vessels in our wake seem like the last survivors out of 50 billion souls. Confirming the Hippolytus followed us, as well as smaller ships. The smaller ships never get involved. They're just background animation. It's always us and the big ships. So since the attack on the 12 colonies, we've been evading the Cylon killing spree. We've rescued a handful of small ships and abandoned countless others to their fate. Surviving has been a matter of luck. The only spark of hope left is the tenuous signal of a mysterious beacon. For now, surviving is all that matters. So the colonial beacon in this sector, we're receiving serious reports from across the fleet. Immediate repairs are needed if we want to jump again anytime soon. So the first things first, let's fix our fleet. So we're into the fleet management phase. During this phase, we can repair and handle fleet problems. We won't just get the chance to just do upgrades. There will be issues developing as we go, and some of them will get quite serious as well. So this is just a random situation. It occurs because a Gunstar sustained critical damage while escaping the Cylons. If we don't resolve it before it expires, it will have negative consequences for the ship. Hovering over it will provide information about what's at stake. So we're going to click on that. So if we do nothing, we've got 8 turns to resolve this issue, and if we do nothing, we lose 200 hull points. Basically, it's something that's going to go off and cause an explosion. So if we had heroes, we could choose to use a hero to fix that by using them, or we have the option of using some supplies. We don't have much in the way of supplies. We've got 5 units, and this is going to take most of them, but it's the only option available because we're in the tutorial. So we'll select that and fix the damaged hull. There we go. And we've got 2 more, 3 more that have just popped up. Fleet has been through a lot to escape the Cylons. New situations have surfaced. Take a look at those so you can put some can put the fleet health at risk. If this is our fleet health here, if it drops below down to 0, that's game over as well. So we've got to keep the people alive. So the fleet health gauge here represents the state of the population. And as I said, reaching 0 results in a game over. This is our hull strength up here. Each ship has different levels of critical points. And every time the hull drops below one of those, it triggers a serious issue like one of these to pop up. Some can be worse than others. But there are ways that we can alleviate this a little bit with upgrades from our research and development area. Right, unfortunately we can't resolve another situation for now. The fleet is low on supplies. So we are going to have to find some from somewhere. With the Hippolytus and the smaller ships under our watch, we need enough water, food and medicine to survive out there. A scouting party was sent to the area. We're expecting an update soon. And the scouts are back. They found the wreckage of a civilian ship on its way to Tauron when the Cylons attacked. No survivors, but there are supplies on board. Let's go grab those and retrieve them for our fleet. So, we also have Tilium. That's here. That's our fuel source. We need that to jump to another sector or to investigate points of interest that will appear on the side. And so, got to make sure that doesn't hit 0, because if you have no fuel in reserve and you do an FTL jump, it makes your ships very, very damaged. It is possible to do it, but you can only do an FTL jump with no fuel. You can't examine the points of interest that'll pop up, and as I say, it will do big damage to the ships if we do that. So, got to make sure we've got at least 1 fuel at the end of every sector, so that we can jump without destroying ourselves. And here is a point of interest. This is the option to go after those supplies that we were just seeing mentioned earlier. Again, if we had a hero, then we could use 1 fuel and a hero to get the higher amount, because we don't have heroes unlocked in the tutorial yet. We can only go for the basic amount, which uses 1 fuel to go and collect the smaller amount there. So we'll do that. Collect the supplies. Our fuel count goes down by 1, but our supplies go up by 7. And now, hopefully, we'll be able to resolve at least a couple of these. So we've got 3 situations. Resolving one takes a turn, so we can't resolve all 3 of these. We can only resolve 2 of them. So we have to decide which one we want to let go. So let's click on all of them. This one will do 200 hull damage to our gun star. This one will take 40 points of health off the fleet. We'll lose 40 people, effectively, maybe. I'm guessing that's the number of people. And then this one here will take 20 off. So we can either take some damage on our gun star, or we can choose to lose a couple of people. 20 people. I'm probably going to go with that option. So let's deal with this one to avoid a bigger loss on the fleet health. And let's fix this one as well to avoid taking more hull damage to our gun star. There we go. So this one's going to go into effect. And there goes 20 points of health off our fleet. So all the gun star, weapons and squadrons are stored in the main hangar. That's where we'll be able to level up and repair our squadrons. We should be able to see that now. And here we go, down here. We've got one ship here that has an upgrade. And it's now unlocked the hangar for us. So let's click on the hangar. There we go. So every time a squadron destroys a Cylon unit, it gains XP. During the last battle, our Viper gained enough XP to reach level 2. So we can level that up. And now I get to choose an upgrade. Depending on whether you've gone through this a few times and applied some additional rerolls, sometimes you can re-roll one of these abilities, but for now we just have to pick one. So choosing the right abilities is one of the most important strategic choices you can make to strengthen your fleet. They add permanent upgrades or new capabilities to your squadrons. There are two types, passive and active. So passive is just a constant ability. Active is something we have to toggle on or off. But they can be very powerful in certain circumstances. So let's have a look at what we've got. We've got the ability to just gain a 10% damage bonus to our main weapon as a permanent passive. We've got two active ones. One will give it a huge boost of speed for 4 seconds and then a 20-second cooldown. The other one will launch a long-range homing missile at the target, but we can only use that twice per battle. I'm going to go with this one, a nice straightforward passive. The Viper for me is a ship that we can just deploy, and if we spec it right, we can just leave it to it, and it will usually be able to deal with a lot of things without us having to focus on it too much. So giving it the ability to do more damage works nicely with what I like to do. So there we go. That's now applied to our upgrades. Once all these slots are full, I don't think we can upgrade them any further. I don't know if we get to swap any out for ones we've already chosen or not. So we get to explore the hangar and examine our squadrons and weapons. We'll start just looking here. So we've got a Raptor. This is the one that jumped in with us. And on board we also have a Wolf, which is a ship that I don't recognise personally, but here it is. And this one has a passive ability which gains 10% damage resistance for every enemy within its radius. And then it also applies taunt. So anything it shoots will automatically target it. Now, some ships we know will do that anyway, like the... most ships, if you engage them before they have actively engaged something, will then immediately start targeting you. But if they are, say, a sniper and they start shooting at one of your ships, one of your fleet ships, and then you start attacking it, it will continue to do that until you destroy it. It will continue to keep shooting at the fleet. But with taunt, it will stop attacking the fleet and start attacking you directly. And it can chase you as well. So if you shoot it and then move away, it'll chase after you a little bit, and then eventually it'll just break off and go back to what it was doing. But that's a good way to maybe pull a ship into a certain area or away from a certain area. Right. We've also got our weapons. So these are our two gun-style weapons. We've got our flat cannon that we saw, and we've got our nuke launcher. And we have a deployment down here, so we can choose what gets deployed in which slot. We've got 2 slots on this Gunstar, and if we go to deployment here, you can see we've got 2 bays. We're going to choose our Viper, and we're going to choose our Raptor, and we'll keep the Wolf as a reserve ship in case one gets destroyed. We can then deploy the other one in that battle as well. So that's our little tour of the hangar. Our new CAG really made a difference against the Cylons. Our XO has been with us for the best part of 2 years. We're glad to have her by our side. Also, someone on Hippolytus has offered to help. She'll make a good chief tech. There we go. So you always start each run with an XO, a CAG, and a chief tech. And then you can acquire new people along the way. So we now have our inner circle. So heroes are the fleet's elite, and these are people that we can apply to a ship or a weapon, and we can also use them on points of interest or dealing with issues that arrive within the fleet as well. So let's click on our CAG. They have by default 1 sort of energy that they can spend per sector, and so it's up to us whether we use that to boost a point of interest return or to perform a different action. Again. So you can see heroes can gain level up and gain new traits, and providing situational bonuses in various contexts, like resolving situation, being assigned to a squadron, to a weapon, etc. Hovering over will give us more details of each one. So we can't just throw anyone in a ship, and we can't just throw anyone in a weapon mount. They have to have an ability that allows them to go in there. So our CAG has a squadron ability, so we can stick him in one of our fighters. Our XO has a weapon ability, so we can stick her on one of our gun mounts on the Gunstar. Our mechanic doesn't have any of those. She has a bonus, which allows us to make upgrades a little bit cheaper, but she can't be assigned to a fighter or to one of our weapons unless when she levels up she gains access to one of those skills. Then we can stick her in a gun port if she gains a weapon skill, or if she gains a squadron skill, we can stick her in one of our fighters. All right, so we have something for our attention here, a new opportunity. So our CAG barges in while we have our head in the reports. I know you've been busy, but that beacon, I suspect it's been recently updated. Could be a Cylon trap. Toasters aren't exactly known for playing fair. No, it's the Colonial Fleet. They left something for us, and we have to pick it up. So he's going to disappear in a shuttle and go and find it. So we get 2 different things. We get crises and we get opportunities. The opportunities are blue, crises are red. Some of them can be very bad, some of them can be very good, some of them can be okay. But we'll see what we have to do on this one. So let's click on this. A little blue exclamation mark to show us it's new. That's now disappeared because we clicked on it. So we have a few steps that we have to do. So the first one is to retrieve the encrypted beacon. So we are going to send our CAG on that one. We could use anyone. Actually, I'm going to send our chief tech off on that one. So the team has explored the beacon and returned to the Gunstar with a data set. The CAG and Chief Tech have analysed it and are reporting back. It's just an old data set. By the looks of the beacon, the data was used during the Cylon War, the first one. 40 years ago, the 12 colonies were at war with the Cylons. Suddenly, the Cylons retreated and disappeared until today. But you are right. The data has been updated recently, very recently. Can we read the message? No. Brand new encryption. So now we need to go find an outpost so we can get a decryptor key. And we can now level up our chief tech as well. So let's do that. And let's see what we've got. So we've got some interesting options here. If we take a travel planner, then every time we gain an extra Tillium, every time we go and do a Tillium point of interest to find fuel, we will gain an extra one if we use, on top of the bonuses, if we use our chief tech for that one. Or we could give her a veteran pilot skill, which means we can then stick her in one of our fighters, or we could give her the fast reloader and stick her, give her the ability to go on mount one of our weapons on the Gunstar. I am going to go with this one, because fuel can be a pain, especially when you start getting lots of points of interest. You can burn through your fuel supplies very quickly. So we have done that one. Now we need to resolve one structure point of interest, which might be in this sector, might be in another one. We've got to wait and see. Fernandez looks weird, and Ardent looks like a character from the game Dishonored. Yeah, I mean, they're all kind of interchangeable. They all randomly generate, so they will get switched out on each run. You'll end up with different types of you'll get different people every time. So let's assign our CAG to our Viper. If that Viper gets destroyed, he'll lose a health point. Again, we can kind of work around that with some upgrades in our R&D center, but we've got to wait a while before we get there. Let's apply our XO as well. There we go. You can see our XO's ability here. Defensive strategy. As long as this hero is assigned to any Gunstar weapon, the Gunstar gains plus 4% damage resistance per level of the hero. She's only level 1 at the moment, so that's just 4%. But if she goes to level 2, that becomes 8%, and so on and so forth. Which is very nice. Alright, exit the hangar. And it's a Drader's contact. So this is what happens at the end of every sector. We get a big Cylon ship jump in and chuck a load of raiders at us. But in this case, it's just a single raider that's popped in, found us, and disappeared again, which means they're coming back. Someone gasps in the CIC. Fear is palpable. But how do they find us? There's no way they can trace our FTL jumps. We can't stay in this area. Looks like they're everywhere. We need to get the fleet far away and fast. You would never, you never thought you would abandon your home planet one day, but here you are. There's only one way to get away as fast as you need to. Plan a jump anywhere past the red line. Beyond this theoretical limit, all FTL jump calculations are highly uncertain. Any jump with this setting can be deadly. Crossing the red line could send us crashing into a star. Again. Let's do it. Setting the fleet to condition 1. All systems are ready for battle. Evening PM. You're on your 5th run, and it's probably your best run so far. Yeah, I've had a complete run, and then I've failed a few runs where I've been blown up, and I've abandoned a lot of runs just to cash in on some bits and bobs, or I've made a mistake with one of my choices that I didn't want to do. I clicked the wrong thing by mistake and just abandoned the run and started again. But yeah, I've put nearly 40 hours into this already. I love this. I'm hooked on it already. Right, so this will be in our next, our next FTL jump, hopefully. So the Cylons have found us. We've got a few minutes to prepare. So in these situations, if we had scrap, we could use scrap at this point to try and make any quick hull repairs that we needed to. It gives us a chance to go into the hangar and make sure that we've got the right ships selected, we've got the right people applied in the right slots, we've got the right weapons selected, etc., etc. We could even maybe get a little bit of R&D or upgrading or anything like that before we go in. But once we're done, we go into the battle. So this is just giving us that last minute chance to make sure we've got everything done that we need to get done. And this is what the game will look like for the most part. I'm just going to minimize the camera, or take the camera away for a second. So we will have our gun start. We'll have any two of our civilian ships, one here and then one here. We'll have the ability to launch our fighters from down here, and we'll have our gun star controls on the side here. The big ship will launch in up here, and then this is our arena of combat. So let's go. We are going to bring our Raptor out to about here, and we're going to bring our Viper out to about here. And as we've already applied that nuke launcher to the second dock, Right, as long as you start, it's the start of the battle, you can change your deployment orders instantly. And get out of the tactical pause when you're ready. So, here we go. It's just fighters to start with. Let's position there, so that we're covering off this ship nicely with in our area. Plus, we're also defending this flank of our gun star. And we'll go and engage with our Viper. So these are spawned in quickly. You can see our Viper is launching straight after this one with a speed boost from having destroyed the Heavy Raider. FTL is ready in 10 seconds. I'm going to deploy my flak here. I'm going to break off my attack. We are going to shoot that ship down. There we go. Now I've got to wait for the flak to disappear. We need to call our ships back in. And we're off. There we go. So in this particular one, because it's just the tutorial, we did not get a big ship jump in, but from now on, we'll get a big ship. So we have three options here. We can gain an extra piece of fuel as one of our blessings. We can give an extra 30 XP to one of our squadrons. In this case, it's the Raptor. Or we can restore 600 hull points to our gun star. We are going to go with the Forged in Battle and upgrade our Raptor a bit better. Right. You normally recall about 7 seconds of the clock. Yeah, I normally do as well, but as I say, we're playing through the tutorial, and I didn't want to just throw my ship straight through the flak that I'd just thrown out. Alright. A jump past the red line is always a leap in the dark. Jump is complete. All ships have followed through. As the tension eases, you can hear the relief in the CIC. For a moment, you almost forget what you've been through. Scanning sector. Dradis is detecting a military structure nearby. We need to check it out and find that encryption key. So let's go investigate. So this is the timeline for the current sector down here. We need to do what we need to do before we reach this here. That's when the Cylons jump in. So we need to try and get as many done as we possibly can. Again, they're normally a little bit bigger. It's normally like 10 turns per sector, but not always. And we could have multiple issues popping up in our timeline along the way as well. So let's find this. Again, we've got the option. We can just spend 1 fuel and get 7 supplies, or we can send a hero for the improved reward, which is what we're going to do. Let's send our CAG this time. There we go. We've got the encryption key, but we can't read it because our R&D lab isn't up to date, so we're about to get access to R&D. And we have an upgrade down here for our for our CAG as well. Let's deal with that first, if we get the option to. Although fragile, civilian ships can help the fleet, so we can now click on Hippolytus, and you can see that this ship can provide various bonuses. We can train this to upgrade its efficiency to level 1. Let's do that. And now, at level 1, normally they already have a level at level 1. Sometimes, depending on how advanced you are, they might jump in with an even higher level and already have like the first 2 levels done for you. They come straight in at level 3, which is always nice. But this ship will now generate 30 scrap every time we make an FTL jump to a new sector, which is nice. So that will then go up here at the start of the next sector for us. So let's take a look at the R&D. I want to do my upgrade here first, though. Let's see. So we can get 1 extra Tilium every time we do a point of interest with the Tilium rewards. We could assign him the ability to jump on the guns on the Gunstar, or we can make him an even more dangerous pilot, which is what we're going to do. Any ship that he is assigned to will gain 15% extra hull strength, which is what we're going to go with. So here's our R&D center. The fleet upgrade we need is logistics to level 2. We don't have enough scrap here at the moment. We're going to need to find more. Let's return to fleet management to find some scrap. We can also, while we're in here, but not at the moment, it's locked out obviously, but we can add additional squadron docks, so we can have 3 or even 4 for this particular playthrough. On the Wanderers you only get 4 squadron bays, but on some other ones you can get 5. You can also have extra weapon docks. Again, some fleets can run 5. This one can only run a maximum of 4. And again, a limit to the number of hull upgrades down here. We've got a med bay upgrade down here. Gunstar tech, which can vary depending on which fleet you're running. They can give you an increase to range or speed or other little boosts over there. Our critical systems here can help remove some of those critical weak points on the fleet to make them able to survive more damage, more firepower before they start developing serious issues. But we are going back to the fleet. So our Gunstar has its own means of production resources for ability to produce resources for emergency situations like this. And you can see we can choose to spend 2 turns investing in emergency recycling to generate 20 scrap, 2 turns to generate 3 resources, or 2 turns to invest in refining to get 1 bit of fuel. Try not to use those myself unless I absolutely have to, or if I've got nothing else that I really need to do and I just need to kill a bit of time to the end of the sector, I'll maybe prep these to level 1 each, so that I just need to click them once and get that when I need it. So we're going to invest 1 turn there, and then invest a 2nd turn. You can see our timeline has moved forward. We've got 2 turns left until the Cylons find us again, but we now have that extra scrap, so we can go back to our R&D lab, and now we can apply the level 2 upgrade to our fleet logistics. And now we can decrypt that message. And we also have 2 extras here that have just popped up, 2 extra points of interest. One of those is a ship that can join our fleet, and the other one is a scrap location. We do still have the option of using a couple of our people down here, so we can actually go off and do those. Alright, so we need to reach the end of this sector as the next step of this, so there's nothing else we need to do on that before we engage the Cylons. So let's have a look at this. We found a botanical cruiser. This will generate supplies every turn. At level 1, I think it's 3, then level 2 it goes to 5, and level 3 it goes to 7 per jump, I think. And we've got 2 choices. We can, again, spend 1 fuel and just get a standard green, entry-level ship, or we can get a slightly rarer ship, which might potentially be a little bit better. We're going to use that. And there we go. We've got the Asham has joined us. And this one is already at level 2. So this will actually be have already gone straight through level 1 and will generate 5 supplies every jump, which is quite nice. And then we will do the scrap. And again, we could just go with that. But because we still have a hero that we haven't done anything with, we will use her and get the extra scrap, because we're going to need it in a second to repair the Asham. And there we go. Scattered hopes, opportunity seized, because we've reached the end of the sector. So the R&D lab is done. Message decryption is almost ready. Just a few more seconds, and we're about to get jumped on. It's from Commander Adama. The whole CIC falls silent. Commander William Adama is a war hero, but you thought he'd retired years ago. Unfortunately, we don't actually get any audio at all in this game. It would have been nice if this had maybe been a message, but an actual voice message, but we don't get that. So time comes to a standstill as the last message from the colonial fleet is being decrypted. Suddenly, a familiar voice can be heard. This is Commander Adama speaking. Today, after decades of silence, the Cylons have attacked our colonies. In a matter of hours, our homeworlds have been bombarded and destroyed. A gasp comes from behind you. Someone is crying. Our enemy has found a way to disguise themselves. They have infiltrated our society, our social circles, our crews. They look like us. To some, the situation might sound dire, but all hope is not lost. You trained for this. You're ready. I have a plan. Rejoin with the Battlestar Galactica, and I will guide you to a refuge. So say we all. The message ends abruptly. A handful of officers repeat the words, an old saying, a liturgical sentence, and in a powerful voice you shout, "So say we all." And here come the Cylons. So we've got a little bit of time to do what we need to do. Let's turn the camera back on briefly. A little bit of time to do what we need to do before we have to engage in battle. Let's, first off, upgrade our XO. So let's go with a fast reloader. She's mounting our flat cannon, so getting a 10% cooldown on that means that we get that back quicker every time. Very, very useful. We can also now do some repairs to our ship. The Ashram is already in pretty rough shape, so we are going to... That's not going to let me. We don't have the ability yet because the tutorial's locked it out. Alright, in that case, let's go to the R&D lab. Can I spend anything in here? No, still locked out because it's still tutorial. So that's it. We're just going to jump straight into combat then. And this time we have got a big ship. A Hydra-class frigate. Alright, so let's start by deploying our Raptor. Our sort of sniper ship. Maybe not that far. Let's go to about there. And we'll bring our Viper out over here. And let's see what spawns and where. And you see, it's launched a missile at the the Gunstar. The Raptor should deal with that for us while we engage the ships over here. See, we've got a countdown up here. This is until the next missile is launched by the Cylons. Back a little bit more defensively here. We've got a minute 20 until we can make our jump. There you saw that we could go in that way, and the heavy raider was focused on our Raptor and didn't turn to address the Raptor coming in because we'd engaged it with the Raptor. So that can sometimes be a useful tactic as well. Letting one ship make the initial approach so that becomes the focus of the target, and then go in and attack with the other one and not sustain any return fire on that ship. Of course, if we were using the Wolf, which had taunt, that heavy raider would have immediately broken off and targeted the Wolf instead. Seconds until we can make our jump. Oh, we've got 2 missiles coming. Go. it's time to go. Both on board, and we are out of here. There we go. And that is the end of the tutorial. We're going to keep going, but you only really need to play that once, and then this is where it picks up from with every subsequent run. So congratulations, you have completed the tutorial and saved this fleet for now. You can continue playing a regular run with this fleet. Try to survive the 12 sectors needed to rejoin the Galactica, or we could quit if we wanted to. We are going to take a quick ad break, and then we will continue with the rest of this run and see how far we get, whether we can actually make it all the way through or if we'll have to start over. Alright, let's carry on, shall we? So we're about to start a regular run on normal difficulty. This will get very messy very quickly, because we don't have a lot of in the way of upgrades from Faith at the moment. But everything should now be unlocked. So we've got a few extra little things that we can take care of. We've got a bar where we can go in and we can resolve certain little things. You can see we've got 9 turns on this sector, and we'll have a crisis pop up at this point. We've got an upgrade for one of our ships. We've got something to actually take a look at in the bar. 3 points of interest here. And now we should be able to actually assign repairs to ships as well. So we've got 1 fuel left. So the very first thing we're going to need to do with the points of interest is go after some fuel. But we're going to hit the bar first of all, because we'll get the ability to get a special perk from our XO. This will hopefully be a new weapon system. So I've met an interesting fellow, a scientist, expert in armament systems. She said she could help with upgrades or even new systems for the Gunstar. So we could choose option 1 to get plus 20% to all damage dealt by allied units, weapons or effects, and 20% plus speed for our ships for 2 sectors. Or we could take a new system. I'm going to go with the new system because sometimes those can be very, very good. This will only come in at common, so it won't be one of the very, very best systems that we can get, but it can still be very useful. And let's see what we get. Advanced targeting lenses. I don't think I've actually had this one before. All squadron primary weapons gain an extra 25% range, which is very useful, especially for our Raptor with its with its artillery. That is very nice indeed. So I'm very pleased with that outcome there. Let's upgrade what needs to be upgraded. Is it the Raptor? It is. Excellent. What options do we have? Auto repair foam restores 20 hull points for every 15 seconds during battle, whether deployed or not. Very useful. Glass cannon. You increase its primary weapon damage while decreasing its hull. Don't really want that. Evasive maneuvers. The whole point of this ship is it's going to be pretty much stationary, so I don't know whether or not I want that. I do want this, though. The auto repair foam. That is going to be very useful, I think. Right. So, we need fuel. We desperately need fuel. So, let's go with that. We are going to use one of our heroes. And we'll use our travel planner here. We take a look at her ability. Every time this hero resolves a point of interest with Tillium, we get an extra Tillium. So we're going to get 5 from this one. 4 for the bonus by taking her, and then an extra one on top. But of course we are losing one in the process by spending a fuel to go and get fuel. There we go. So we should go to +5 instead of +4. There we go. Very nice. So what else can we do? We've got 78 scrap. We've got 9 supplies. We're going to have something kick off in the fleet in a moment. Let's have a look at R&D. Let's go with critical system insulation. This removes one of the thresholds on the Gunstar, makes it more durable before it starts developing major issues, and gives us plus 33% repair points on both the Gunstar and civilian ships. We'll go with that. It would be nice to get this one as well, because that will then remove a critical effect threshold off the civilian ships as well, and further increase the repairs. We need 92 scrap for that, so we need to find another 60. How much are we going to get from this? 63, just enough. So we need to make sure we send a hero off for that. Let's send our XO. And now we get our first crises. Or crisis. One problem at a time. Some of these will be more likely than others just to be your initial crisis that you have to deal with. Others can kick in very, very quickly. Others, sometimes they might take a little while before they enter the rotation. There's one that will always kick in, but its point could move around a little bit. I don't want to say ahead of time what it is. It'll spoil the surprise, but you can probably guess what it's going to be. No spoilers in chat for those of you that have already played this. So, the FTL jump report doesn't look good. Our Gunstar is not fitted for these operations. It will be damaged if we keep on like this. With a bit of time and some additional resources, we could prevent future wear and tear, or we could assign engineers to maintain the FTL drive. So this is where we get another choice. There's always going to be 2 ways to handle a crisis. Maybe a case of just putting it off, or making do, spending some resources to just deal with it there and then. Others could be a way to try and spend less resources and maybe get some benefit out of going a slightly more in-depth way of dealing with it. So why wouldn't we just do that? Do we need to spend time and resources in solving this? Considering our situation, everything now is about choosing our priorities. Short-term versus long-term, resources versus manpower. So we could go with this one as a bypass, which means for the next 3 sectors, any repairs to Gunstar and the civilian ships would have an extra 25% tariff on top of the cost. Or we could go with this one. We will have 10 turns to complete it. If we do not complete it in time, we will suffer 460 hull damage to our Gunstar. But if we can solve it, no major drawbacks. So this is the one we're going to go with. Let me just zoom the camera back in. There we go. All right. So, we have chosen our route. Our little blue exclamation mark to let us know this is a new, because we can end up with multiple of these to deal with at the same time. And this here is our turn counter. We've got 10 turns to resolve this. It can carry over into the next sector, but some of them will also not only have like a time limit, but will have a negative effect that is applied every couple of turns on top as well. So you do need to be very wary of choosing what to prioritize when it comes to situations like this. So we have to do both of these as our first step. Fix the malfunctioning systems and calibrate the FTL. Let's start with this one. It's nice and cheap, nice and easy to spend 2 supplies. There we go. And that's the first part done. Now we're going to calibrate the FTL system. We could use a hero and not spend any supplies, or we could spend 4 supplies. Let's see over here. It doesn't really matter either way, does it? If we go with just the fuel over here, then it's 5 supplies. If we go with the hero and the 4 and the hero and the fuel, then we'll get an extra 4, which basically covers the cost of doing that repair. So with that in mind, we will choose that option there. Go. So we have solved the crisis of one problem at a time. FTL issue has been found and repaired. The Gunstar shouldn't be affected after all. Resolving crisis after crisis can have a positive impact on the morale of our crew. We also have 3 areas that we need to worry about that are vying for our favour, or vying for dominance as well. The workers, the military, and the underworld. Letting one group get too powerful over the others can cause some issues. You get big benefits if they're happy with you and they're at a high level, but if they're unhappy with you at a high level, the negative impacts can be quite significant. So trying to balance those guys out is tricky, and more often than not you are going to piss off one set of people to curry favor with others. It's very hard to keep them all happy at the same time. Below that we also have healthcare and maintenance. These guys, occasionally we get the option to do something with them in the bar, which can improve them, and then when something goes up to good on these guys down here, the healthcare or the maintenance, we start getting the option to get benefits out of that. And when these guys go up to 2 out of 4, we'll get an opportunity that we can try and get some benefit from, and then again when they go to 3, and then again when they go to 4. But again, it's trying to make sure you balance them out and don't let one group get massively powerful over the others. Otherwise it just creates a knock-on effect of problem after problem. We have this issue here. So this is going to take 4 supplies and up to a loss of 25 people on our fleet. Or we can send a hero and potentially lose 1 bit of our health from that hero. We've only got 3 supplies left. We need to resupply. But I'm going to go with this option here. Just get those 5 in. There we go. We are going to use our hero to defuse this situation. Hopefully he doesn't lose any health. No, he didn't. Very nice. And we now have a random issue that needs our attention. I'd like to report an issue with the way our fleet is burying the deceased. Back on Canceron, a 4-day mourning period is typical, while here we burn or airlock the dead as soon as possible, which just feels wrong. So this means we can either side with our XO or side with our healthcare. We're going to side with healthcare. There we go. So her morale's taken a hit because we denied her the opportunity, or we denied her petition for the old way of burying with a 4-day ceremony. And that keeps our healthcare people happy because it limits the potential spread of disease. So she looks all sad, but our healthcare people are happy, and that's probably more important. Right. We've got 3 turns left. I don't know if I can afford anything funky here. I might go with a medbay upgrade. I don't really need that just yet. I wanted this, didn't I? And we can just afford it, look. Let's go with that. It's left us with just 3 scrap, which is not much at all. But if we now click on the Asham, you can see that the first triangle has disappeared. And that's because of that upgrade that we just did to our fleet in the R&D down here. But we don't have enough scrap to make a repair. So we are going to invest in some extra scrap so that we can get a little bit of hull repair done. That's all we can really afford to do. And I'm going to prep some time on fuel like that, so that if we get to a point where we are suddenly short of fuel, we don't have to spend 2 turns trying to get that bit of fuel that we need. It's just 1 turn. So time for us to head into battle again. Let's double check everything. So we've got our Viper and our Raptor, and we can see here that our CAG is assigned to the Raptor, to the Viper. That's what we want. And then with our weapons, again, we've got our Exo with her new skill, and she's assigned to this. So that's now come down to a 27-second cooldown, which is nice. And let's go into battle. So we have to choose where we want to go. We can go to Sadar B, and then in here we'll have a fuel emergency beacon, so we can get some fuel. We'll have a crash site where we could gain either an extra person or a new ship for our fleet of fighters. And then we have a structure where we get either a new system, a new auxiliary system for the Gunstar, or a new weapon for the Gunstar. The other option is we come down to Biako. We could get some supplies, we could get some fuel, and we could get an extra ship for the civilian fleet. And that is the way I'm going to go. I want that extra ship because it could be something very useful. And this time we have a Typhon class frigate, a Type D Mauler. So, always worth having a little look at the abilities here. So this one here, every 10 seconds upon arrival, 1 unit will gain Berserker, which gives a big damage increase, but at the expense of increased damage received. So some of these ships, you'll see them get that little Berserk icon. Means they're much more dangerous, but they're easier to kill. And then we also have the Blood Frenzy mutation. All units deployed from this this frigate, this Mauler, will get Blood Frenzy, and the unit gains plus 10% damage every time it deals damage for the remainder of the battle. So yeah, we want to make sure that when we start, when those are on there, we need to kill them ASAP. Otherwise, they could be very, very bad indeed. Definitely worth checking those out every time. Alright, let's go up here. We've got a missile strike being prepped. In the range. Happy with that. And there you saw that little purple Cylon outline. That was one of those abilities getting triggered. That was I'm not sure which one it was. And that might have been the Berserker. Let's deal with that missile. Go, and now we'll lock in for the heavy raider. I'm going to bring that over here. There we go. Now we can start sniping it. And you just saw some little green health pops. There we go. So this one here, its base abilities will always keep attacking its original target. Only taunt will force it to break off. It's a boarding ship, so if it makes it to one of our vessels, and you can see it's very much targeting Hippolytus here, then that ship will then start taking consistent damage over a number of seconds as the Cylons rampage their way through that ship. And then down here, we've got the Blood Mutation Frenzy that we knew about, and this one has also got Overload as well, which is the one that we are a little worried about. But we killed it before it got too close. Right, are we close enough to deal with that striker? Yes, we are. Let's deal with this one over here. We got a nuke. Need to deal with that nuke. Again, we've got some healing from the passive ability for our Raptor. And now we have boarders again. And 2 more missiles are about to be launched. That's a quick one. Luckily our sniper was able to take that one out. Evening, Corey. Yeah, that's not going well at all. Let's just make sure we definitely stop that one from getting close enough. There we go. And then we can target the missile automatically. There we go. We're at 15 seconds left to finish calculating the FTL jump. That might be everything. Yeah, that's it. The rest of the stuff will spawn in as we're getting back on board. Another sector survived. So, 3 options with blessings. We're going to get 50 faith points, which we can cash in at the end. And then we can also now get one of these 3 options. We can give the Raptor an extra 30 XP. We can give our XO an extra 15 XP. Or we can recover 20 points of fleet health. We are going to go with the Raptor. So we zoom out a little bit. You can see all these, you know, small civilian ships that don't actually do anything. They're just part of the background animation. You'll also see the shuttles going back and forth between our fleet, our big ships as well, which is quite cool. Let's see. What do we have? We've got 2 bits of fuel. 13 supplies, 37 scrap, 2 nukes. We've got an upgrade. Let's do that first. This is for the Viper. So, unit gains an additional 2% damage every time it deals damage. Resets to 0 if it doesn't do any damage to for 5 seconds. That makes it very good for chain attacks. But if there's a delay before engaging the next enemy, then that will lose that bonus. Gain 100% speed as long as it's targeting an enemy missile. or we could choose the overdrive, which is something that we have to manually activate. We are going to go with the Reaper as our ship upgrade there. We've also got something to do in the bar. So we can chat with some healthcare specialists. We can sit down with our XO and have a drink, which might improve her morale and maybe give us an opportunity to explore, as this will also potentially give us an opportunity to explore. Or we can gamble some scrap in a triad game, and I've never ever been able to do anything other than lose when I've either gambled playing Pyramid or gambled playing Triad. So I just generally kind of ignore those options every time. We could go with this, but I'm going to hold off because we have got this crisis popping up. And depending on a random event as well, we might end up applying favour to one group over the other, which pisses off that group, the other group, and then we can maybe pull them back to neutral again in the bar. So we'll wait until that crisis has gone through before we hit the bar. Instead, let's get the new ship. So again, we can go for just the ship on its own, or we can go for a slightly rarer ship and hope that it comes in at level 2 or maybe even level 3. We will send off... we want to save her for when we go fuel hunting. Let's send our CAG. And it's another botanical. So it's another one that will generate supplies for us. We've got an issue. Military officers came up with some supplies that were unaccounted for. They would like us to have them, probably just to show that they're content with our current relationship. So we can accept it, but the military will gain favour and start to gain a bit of prominence, or we can reject it and piss them off. We're going to accept it. But they are still at level 1, so they haven't gained extra influence over the other groups yet. Now we need to worry about fuel, because we've only got 1 Tillium left. So we are going to come down here. We'll go with the +4 option, and if we send our travel planner, our chief tech, that becomes +5. There we go. And we also have an upgrade now for our chief tech. Let's see. So now I'm tempted to go with marksman here. There we go. So we now could apply her to a weapon. We don't really have another weapon to apply her to yet. The nuke launcher doesn't need a range extension, but we'll keep her in reserve, because if we do get an extra weapon that we can throw in, then having her as an option to go in and increase that range would be very useful. Yes, I saw Subnautica 2 had come out in early access. Again, I want to wait until it's close to release, or until it's released itself, to go in blind with the finished article, rather than potentially spoiling the experience. I don't know how long it might be in early access for quite some time as well. So yeah, I'd probably be sick of the game by the time it would actually get to the point where it's complete and ready to be launched fully. And I don't want that to happen, because I really, really enjoyed the first 2. Right. We can get 7 or 9 on these. We will hold off for now, because we're about to hit a crisis. So instead, let's take a look at repairing this ship a little bit. There we go. We've got very little scrap left now. And now that we have 2 botanical ships, one of which has come in at level 2, so that's going to give us +5, plus this one for +5 as well. We need to really focus on improving the amount of scrap that we can earn. So let's put some time into training this crew. Here's our crisis. We're needed in the CIC. Pax Capricana. The fleet is in chaos. Every day, every hour, some lunatic from the workers, the underground, or even the military causes an incident. Early today, 2 men from these factions fought to the death on one of my desks. My crew is petrified. You have to do something, Commander. I implore you. Captain cuts off communication before we can reply. I don't appreciate Sib shouting at us, but the captain is right. The factions are out of control. They need to be reminded of your power, sir. I have an idea. We should stockpile as much scrap as possible. Then we repair everything on the Viceroy, make sure no one has any reason to complain for a while. Or we cut off all travel in the fleet. A blockade. That would show your might. What do you think? So, whenever you need to make a detailed information about the fleet summary, you can check down here and pop out the little information tab. Like that. To gain extra information. So, as you can see, this summary will show us all the fleet items and upgrades. And we can click on anything for a bit more detail. So, we click on... where is the Viceroy? There's the Viceroy. So you can see what health it's at. We can see what level it's at, what it's providing, and so on and so forth. We are going to just close the fleet status panel down so we can stockpile. But you can see here, this one doesn't have a time limit, but every 6 turns, one random faction will deteriorate in relationship with us. Or we can go with this, and we can lock all civilian ships for one sector, which would mean we would not get any bonuses in the next sector. We're going to find 100 scrap. We'll go with that. We'll go with the stockpile option. That's a lot of scrap to find, unfortunately. Let's come back to the bar, see what options we have here. Gamble scrap, no. Have a drink. Chat with healthcare. Let's chat with healthcare. I step forward, asking a question, listening to them. If we go with accept the service, we'll get a random resource point of interest in this sector. Or a random item point of interest if we go with supplies. We need resources, preferably scrap. So we're just going to do this and hope we get a scrap POI. Yes! There we go. We got what we needed. Let's go with that. Let's get 73. Send out our our EXO on that one. Maximum amount of resource there as we possibly can, and all of a sudden we're in a much healthier position. So we've got 5 turns left to the end of the sector, and then when we jump, the next sector will give us enough scrap to instantly try and resolve this issue. It's going to be tight, but we might be able to get away with this. We need to finish upgrading this here. Oh, we've got an issue to deal with. Some workers aboard the Hippolytus have prepared a package for us, some supplies. Very nice. Scrap would have been preferable, but we'll take the supplies. A token to convey their hopes as we begin our journey together, so they say anyway. Could also be conceived as a bribe, but we'll take the supplies. There we go. And they are still at rank 1. Okay. Apply another upgrade and another upgrade. There we go. We're now level 2, so we'll get 50 scrap when we jump into the next sector instead of 30, which will take us to 128. And then let's spend a bit of fuel to get an extra 7 supplies. There we go. And let's invest in some emergency scrap as well. The military's deteriorated. So they'll now be tense, I think. Oh, no, because we'd already given them a bit of a buff. Not enough for them to level up, but they're still fair. That's okay. That's okay. Because we've got more than 2 ships, we now need to choose which ships are going to go in with us. We're going to take the Viceroy, because it's got the most health. And we're going to take the Hippolytus as well. We'll keep the Asham in reserve. There we go. Let's also check everything in the hangar. So again, we've got our 2 ships here. We've already got our hero applied. Xabi Alonso is the new manager of Chelsea. Ooh, interesting. There was talk that maybe Liverpool might sack Slot and move for Xabi. And then we've got, if we go back to hangar and go to weapons, we have got the ability to assign here with the marksman. It gains an extra 15% range. That's just a cooldown. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's swap these over. So let's assign our CAG. Not a CAG, sorry, our XO on the nukes. That will increase that back to 30 seconds again rather than 27. But we can put our chief mechanic on that and gain an extended range. And now we can shoot further with our anti-flak, which will be quite useful, I think. Right, we are ready. Let's jump into battle. Choice of 2 sectors to go to. We can come here. We'll get a safe, calm sector. A shipwreck for supplies. A shipwreck for scrap. And a gas giant for fuel. Or we can come down here. We can get supplies, fuel, some faith from a temple ruin, and an optional elite battle as well. We're going to go with this one here because we're going to need to replenish our scrap after this next crisis. Alright, it's time we got a Type B Blitz frigate. So what does the Blitz do? Let's see. Every 10 seconds upon battlefield arrival, 1 unit will gain Berserker. Increase its damage by 50%, but will also suffer 30% more damage when it's attacked. And all units gain Tactical Jump. Upon arrival, increases unit speed for the duration of the effect. Plus 30% speed for 4 seconds. So they'll be coming in fast, basically. They'll be coming in hot. Alright, let's get our Raptor into a good snipe position. Send our Viper out a little bit further to go and engage. And you see them getting a launch as they're shot out of the tubes there. Oh, they're quick. Oh, they're very quick. Stop the missile, it's too quick. Yeah, there we go. Just got it in time. Shoot it! Oh, Jesus. This Viper's slow. I'm used to faster ships. We are going to have to use some flak to try and slow stuff down here. Coming. Two and a half seconds till the flak. Let's bring the Viper back. Oh, actually, we'll save that. I don't want to use a nuke because that would be a waste of a nuke for a couple of raiders. So instead, we will engage, and we'll use the flak on this group here, I think. Like that. Right, 24 seconds until the next jump. Hot dog. Destroy 20 Sarlon units with a single unit during a single battle. Very nice. Let's engage there. Let's do that. Now it's time to go. Oh, come on. Ship's too slow. Everything's going to come rushing in. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Woo. Okay, so we can give the Raptor another 30 XP. We can give our head mechanic, chief mechanic, an extra 15 XP. Or we can get an extra 50 fate. Let's give her the extra XP. And we now have the scrap to deal with Pax Capricana. There we go. Crisis solved. Multiple reports of secret meetings between the underworld, the workers, and the military. They seem to have set aside their quarrels. It's expensive, but it works. Right. This is a good place for us to take a quick ad break. And then we will continue with this sector and push on as you see if we can get closer to Battlestar Galactica. Okay, welcome back. Those of you that did get an advert, I salute you for helping keeping my channel going. Let's start by dealing with that upgrade, shall we? For our Raptor. What can we choose this time? Ooh, a purple. 2 purples. Restore 30 hull points every time it destroys an enemy. Gain 20% damage against any unit not attacking it. Tempting. I think we go with the Adrenaline Rush. Combining that with the auto repair foam that we already have will make this ship very hard to destroy. Not impossible, but harder. A lot harder to destroy. So, that could make that a very, very, very durable sniper option for us. Right. Jan gets a bit of extra morale because we've dealt with that crisis. Fuel situation, we've got 2 Tilium. We've got no crisis to deal with in this sector, which is nice. Doesn't mean we won't get any other issue pop up. We still might, but at least we'll have no crisis to deal with. Let's get some extra fuel. Let's send off Jan because she's our travel planner. Gives us that 1 extra bonus Tilium. There we go. Got 6 in stock now. Let's take a look at the bar. See what we've got in here. We can play Pyramid and gamble some supplies and almost certainly lose them. We can sit down and have a drink with Jan, or we can chat with some healthcare specialists. Let's do that. So, 2 options. We can gain 10 fate, or we can gain 30 fate. We've got a lot of supplies right now, over 30, so we're going to gain the 30 fate. It will have no use to us at all on this run, but for subsequent runs, at the start, we'll be able to choose where we spend our accrued fate points into boosts and benefits for subsequent runs. So we'll definitely take that one, I think. And we've got the ability to bring in a whole load more here as well. Let's get that scrap in because we desperately need more scrap. Let's send out our XO on that one. There we go, back to 91. We've got an issue to deal with. Aboard the Asham, a recent health inspection came across a cow and every possible animal you could find in a barn. And it's a hydroponic farmer family that managed to put down their own farm onto the ship before leaving Toron. The problem is those animals are not supposed to live in space, and they're carrying diseases we can't afford to treat. But the farmer refuses to separate from them. Yeah, we're going to piss off the workers here. There we go. Our healthcare status is now good. That will open up a healthcare opportunity, which will hopefully have a positive benefit for the fleet. However, we're lucky. The workers have not deteriorated down to tenths yet. Otherwise, that would have been bad. So that's good. That's actually worked out really nicely. So we should get an opportunity pop up in a second. We still have Arendt to deal with. Let's get our upgrade in for her. Every time she revolves a point of interest, shop prices are reduced by 10% until the end of the sector. We haven't found a trader yet. Hopefully we will in the next sector. Or we can gain 10% from all items sold. We don't have a lot of stuff that we can sell yet. Or we could give her the ability to fly a squadron. We're going to give her the exotic gifts skill. We're more likely to buy stuff from a shop than we are to sell to it. And yeah, we might as well use Arendt to gain the extra supply. It's only 1 extra. Let's hold off on that for now. So let's see. We'll invest. Let's have a look at R&D. Not the hangar. R&D. What do we got as potential upgrade options? To get an extra ship, we need 264 scrap. That's a lot. To get an extra weapon dock, we need 176. And we need 132 for critical systems installation. That would actually be a good one to go for. Don't need a huge amount of scrap for that. So let's start upgrading this ship again. Again, we have these 2 botanical cruisers, so we've got 10 supplies coming in every jump. But we've only got 1 ship providing scrap. So let's try and get that up as quick as we can. New issue to deal with. The underworld are handling security aboard the Viceroy. This is not appreciated by the military, who are supposed to be handling it themselves. So this is a pick sides. One side might benefit, one might get pissed off. Let's give it to the Marines. Again, still everybody's pretty balanced at the moment, which is good. It keeps things calm. When someone starts getting tense, they start causing issues within the fleet. And then if that gets even worse, yeah, I haven't got that far yet. I've always tried to deal with the issues as quickly as possible and get them back to a level keel. Right, I need 3 more turns to fully upgrade this ship. I'm a little disappointed we haven't had a healthcare opportunity pop up. There we go. That ship's now fully upgraded to level 3. Some tension aboard the Hippolytus. Dockers are used. Oh, so now we've got to pick between workers and military. We're going to give it to the workers. And the military's now tense. Damn it. I was hoping, having just chosen the military over the underworld, that would prevent them from going tense. But it hasn't. So, as we can see, they're now tense. They're going to start kicking off in the fleet now. Until we can get them back to where they need to be. Let's spend the extra fuel, the 1 extra fuel, and get that extra supply. Might as well. There we go. We get a level up option now. Let's see. Every time a crisis is resolved with this hero, they gain an extra turn, an extra energy back. We could give him this one. Every time a squadron destroys an enemy unit, chance to get 2 scrap. Yeah, we want that. Because scrap is our weaker of the 2 production chains at the moment. So we'll take that ability. And we've got 1 turn left. I don't really see the point in upgrading either of these 2 ships at the moment. We'll give it a little bit of extra hull health, but I think we'd be better off getting an extra 20 scrap. Traders contact. Here we go again. We're going to keep with those 2 vessels there. And into battle we go. Right. We can go here. We'll get a rebel trader beacon. We'll be able to get some nukes, some fuel, and some fuel. As well as here with the trade. Or we can come down here, no trader, but we can get scrap, fuel, supplies, nukes, and more fuel. Would have been nice to have some supplies, some scrap up here. But we'll go this way. See if there's anything worth looking at in the shop. So now we've got a Type C frigate, a bombardier. So every 10 seconds, get the Cylon Overload prepared shot. Unit suffers plus 100% damage, but suffers a plus 50% cooldown. I've got a minefield to deal with as well. And its, missiles all gain 100% max hull damage. Sorry, max hull, so they're harder to shoot down. Lovely. Lovely. Alright, let's come out a little way. If we go into the radius, it will trigger the mine. Let's see if I can maybe trigger those without actually blowing myself up here. I'm not confident on that. Oh god, these guys are going to drop straight in, aren't they? I need to clear out some of this space. Let's target some of these mines. Over there, I didn't even see that. Alright, let's go here and let's target that mine. There we go. Use the minefield against them. And let's target that mine. And now we've got space, a corridor for a Viper to fly through. Let's fly here. Trigger those mines. And now all of this area is unlocked for our Viper to operate in without any fear. It's nice. Let's I can't quite get all of those in. Let's clear out these two. Yeah, we've got some bonus scrap there. That was nice. Slow. Oh shit, that missile's going to get through. Can't do anything about that. We've already started the fire animation. Look. Ooh, just in time. Crap, I got a gunship launching missiles over there. Right, 40 seconds still on the countdown clock. Nice to have this little extra window of maneuverability here. Let's go do that. That's going to hit the gun start. I can't stop that. It's time for us to go. Let's call our ships back in. Okay, so we can give the Viceroy 60% or 60 extra XP. That's 2 upgrades of the 5 that we would need to level it up to level 3. We'll take that. And you can see we are not hurting for supplies. We've got 50 supplies. 187 scrap. That's nice. We've got plenty of fuel that we can get on this run. And some nukes as well. And we have our first shop. We will have a crisis right before we have to deal with that. But before we do anything else, our military is tense, and I do not want them to kick off and cause an unnecessary issue. So we'll try and resolve that here in the bar. Horatius's killing streak is off the charts. He's killed so many Cylons, maybe he could wear a badge of honor. Should we call him Warlord or Hangman? What's a good call sign for him? Our option is Butcher. I will let you guys choose. Which one do you want? Warlord, Hangman, or Butcher? Let's throw that up as a very quick poll. There we go. Cast your vote. Let me know. Had a vote for Warlord, we've got a vote for Hangman. We need to decide it. Next vote that tips it in the favour of one of those two is going to be the one that wins, unless we get a couple of votes coming for Butcher. Anyone else? No? Looks like the deciding vote's going to come down to me then. Give me another 10 seconds. Alright, it's tied between Warlord and Butcher. Warlord and Hangman. I'm going to go with Hangman, I think. So, we have assigned a new call sign to our CAG. Let's go back to the bar. So, we can sit down with Yan and have a drink and improve her morale. We can gamble some supplies in Pyramid. Not going to do that. Or we can play Triad with the military. That's what we need, because that will cheer them up. Get them back to at least fair. So, I don't know if that would be enough. It might be, but because we've got so many spare supplies right now, we are going to go and offer drinks at the table and guarantee that we'll get them back up to fair. There we go. And now, as you can see, we're nicely balanced again, with them all equally happy with each other. Right. Now that we've got that out of the way, let's take a look in the store. See what we can do for trade here. Glad to know there are still survivors out there. She must be from Tauron. Our XO discreetly points at one of the screens. I'm selling items I found. Nothing too fancy, but we're all trying to survive, aren't we? The merchant has a criminal record spanning 15 years. She was once a freedom fighter on Tauron. A violent one. You probably have a screen flashing red in your command center. Do you think it still matters? Not really. Not anymore. The world is falling apart, Commander. Do you really think I will keep fighting the very last humans alive? Hopefully not. Now more than ever, we need to stick together. My contacts report that a few groups are still fighting back on Caprica. We're just doing the same thing we were when we were enemies, Commander. We're fighting for a cause we believe in. Now, care to see my stock? Yes. Let's see what wares she has to sell. We've got 3 potential people that we could bring in, or we could spend some scrap and get a re-roll. Let's see. We've got Joseph Nair, a salvager. What's the salvage perk? 20% extra scrap every time this hero resolves a point of interest with scrap. Jess has to carry on. Every time an allied unit is destroyed during battle, that assigned unit gains 30% max hull for the remainder and is fully repaired. That's quite nice. Or Lily Kumar, Ace Pilots. Ooh. Assigned squadron gains plus 20. Oh, now that would be good for our Viper, because it's a little slow. We could also buy a new fighter, potentially. Let's just unselect her. There we go. We could buy Kestrel, or we could buy Cobra. Ooh. Cobra would be nice. A second sniper ship. But a sniper ship with more health. This one has artillery, but it also deals slow and frail. That is a very tempting purchase. I'm going to buy a Cobra. And do I sell the Wolf? Not yet. I've got 47 scrap left. It's not a lot, but it's enough to get a re-roll. I'm going to hire Lily Kumar as an ace pilot. Actually, no, I'm going to gamble that there's going to be a better option on the next page. Oh, look at this. Another Viper. A Stealth Star Raven. That would have been a nice ship. We have got 2 stuff. We've got a Travel Planner again. And Resilience. +1 health and fully healed when receiving this trait. Yeah, not necessary. She's already at level 4. Okay, she's got that trait. Travel Planner would give us an extra titty. We've already got somebody with that. I can't afford another reroll. Shit. Alright, let's hire her. And hopefully we can get a good skill for her. Do I might hire this guy as well? No, we won't. We don't need any more supplies. We don't need any more Tilium because we've got plenty to get here. We don't need any nukes because we can get some here. We need scrap, but we only can sell scrap. We can't buy scrap. So, do I get rid of the Wolf? Yeah, let's get rid of the Wolf. Let's go back to buy. Let's take a re-roll. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, I'm an idiot. Shit. Should have done this first. Ah! Damn it, we just spent more money than we needed to. There we go. Attention is required. Very unusual, but I promised I'd ask. Some of the officers are requesting compensation, having worked overtime. They'd like additional food stamps. Yes, we'll give it to them. They're now rank 2 because we just gave them a really big boost in the bar a moment ago. That will present us an opportunity, though, in a moment. So let's go back to the shop, and now everything will be cheaper. Yeah, it's 18 now, look, see. We're going to hit the reroll. And this is all scrap, and I don't have scrap. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ah, that's annoying. The fleet radio would have been nice. Advanced repair pods would have been nice. Raw plating. Structural resonance amplifier. That would have been nice. Another offensive flak could have been useful as well. I just don't have any scrap left. Never mind. Yeah, kind of screwed that up a little bit. Let's at least get some extra fuel in. We got 3 and 5, 2 and 5. Definitely want the 5 on this one then. Let's send out our travel planner to get +6 instead. There we go. Here is our opportunity from the military. Cat goes through the morning report, but the mind wanders more than once. The pilot briefing went extremely well this morning. It's clear our relationship with the military is good at the moment. An issue did come up. However, one of the pilots is an old-timer and believes she knows a way to improve ammo if we look to older aircraft. Permission to find a pre-war wreckage to grab some samples. Yes, permission granted. And if we get that, 20% cooldown to all weapons for 2 sectors. I think that's only for the Gunstar, though. Rather than our squadrons. We've got an upgrade for Yan. Let's deal with that. All Gunstar squadron abilities or Gunstar weapon areas of effect gain a 10% radius. Ooh, yeah. We definitely want that one. Combined, because she's manning our anti-flak. Our flat cannon. So combined with an increased range, they'll now have an increased radius as well. They'll be able to do a lot of damage. So we need to find 2 wreckage point of interests, but they're not in this sector. So we can't do this until the next sector. And let's get some extra fuel. Let's send out our new girl. Get her a nice big chunk of XP, halfway to a new level. A new interest to deal with. Yan's working on a personal project. She needs some specific nails and screws. I don't know if we have them. I'd rather keep maintenance happy than her. It's not enough to tip them up to good yet, but if we get another option like that coming up soon, that would be good. Let's get some more scrap. Can I afford anything now? I can get some better hulls for our ship. Fleet radio. I'd rather get another offensive flat cannon. So let's continue investing in scrap. Right, here's our crisis. The comet. Every screen in the CIC blinks, stutters, and reboots. The comet's trajectory is confirmed. It will miss the fleet, and yet it's fracking up our instruments. Dradis works, but barely, and the FTL calculator is all out of sorts. I'm being bombarded with security reports. Chaos out there. Sibs are scared. They call the comet a dark omen. Jan does not believe that the comet and her technical issues are related. Our chief tech leafs through the reports while the entire CIC waits impatiently. You see this chart? It shows the problem was bound to happen. It also shows that the problem should resolve itself in a few jumps, but I propose we fix it sooner than that. So, let's see what the options are then. 25% upgrade costs until we resolve this, but there doesn't appear to be a time limit. And then if we wait, 40% increase to fleet health losses for 3 sectors. Oh, that's quite pricey. But we may as well go with the lab upgrades. So, what do we need to do on this one? Soothe the passages and analyze the malfunctioning systems. That will cost 6 or a hero. The other one, yeah, let's go with this and hope that he doesn't lose health. Ah, he did. He lost some health. Oh, it's a one or the other. Oh, shit. Oh, we should have gone with the other one then. Okay, the engineers went through the FTL drive to look at the Gunstar's technical issues. Calculators fried, classic wear and tear, nothing to do with the comet. Fortunately, we don't have the right parts, but the Cylons do. Raiders specifically. Let me kill a few of them, take them down. I'll retrieve the right components to fix our problem. No problem. Alright, we'll send the Hangman out to hang some Cylons. So, what do we need to do? Destroy 15 units with him assigned to a squadron. He is assigned to a squadron, so that's fine. We've got 57 scrap. Really would like to improve the med bay, but we can't afford to do that because of the increase in costs. And we still can't do the wreckage points of interest. So let's invest in some scrap again. We're at 77. Do I have 2 or 3 gun ports? I think it's only 2, isn't it? Yeah, it's only 2. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy a second offensive flak. There we go. We're almost skint on scrap now. But I hope that will be worth it. This is a boss sector. We're going to fight a base star and one of the 12. So this is where it's going to get a little bit spicy. Right. We are set as we need to be. Invest in a bit more scrap. Oh, actually, no, wait. Which is a ship that's going out? The Hippolytus is going to... Oh, I'm going to scratch a repair. Shit. Oh, that was silly. I didn't even think about that. Oh, bugger. Yeah, we might as well. Oh, we got 11 fuel. That's a ton of fuel. We don't have to worry about fuel for a while. Select civilian defense. Which ships do we want to send out? The Viceroy or the Asham? Not the Viceroy. Because that is looking more worse for wear. So we'll unselect that one and select the Asham instead. We'll have to stick with the Hippolytus. And here we go. Let's go find a base star. Only one option on the FTL jump. We'll get another trader. Of course we will. We'll get a chance to get another ship for the fleet. We'll be able to resolve our crisis objectives. And we'll also get some scrap, which is really good as well. We're being hailed, Commander. What do we have here? The voice that speaks is high-pitched. Well, no, it wasn't exactly high-pitched, but it's also full of confidence and malice. Frack, what is this? Are we being hacked? No, we have found number 5. Poor little humans. Afraid of the dark, are you? You're brave enough to make it this far from Caprica, but did you really think we would let you live? Now, let's get to it, shall we? I don't have all day. Don't worry, it'll all be over soon. So, we could shoot him down if we had enough nukes. It's 7,000. We can't afford. We don't have enough power to actually kill him on this run because we've only got 5 nukes. I'm probably going to need those to help defend the fleet. And he's got 7,000 hull points, so it's going to be very, very hard to kill. But we can just make sure he doesn't kill us. We just need to basically survive the waves and jump out ASAP. Here comes the first nuke. Bonus scrap. Very nice. I've got too many ships coming in from different angles. Let's use the flak. Let's turn tail and hit these guys. Ah, we're being targeted. He's going to start shooting at us. Oh man, we're taking a kicking already. Shoot the nuke. Shoot the other nuke. Oh man, this is getting messy already. Going after my Viper again. I was hoping that these would spawn in and get blown up by his own guns. Didn't quite happen. Let's throw that out there like that to try and deal with the nuke and the incoming sniper. Let's target these and target the heavy raider. We've got a level up option for the Viper. Probably going to throw a nuke into that cluster there. Shit, they overshot. Damn it, that's a waste of a nuke. He is once again targeting my Viper. got 18 seconds. That might be it. That might be the last of the wave. Oh, God. No, it's not. There we go. Right. Incoming. Let's slow them down. Maybe even kill them while we're getting back to the ship. And jump. Whew, there we go. We've beaten number 5. I say beaten them. We survived, which is kind of what we need to do. We can give the Asham 60 XP. That would be a nice little jump on them. We give Hangman some extra XP. Let's give the Asham some extra XP. Did we kill enough? I don't think we did. We solved the crisis of the comet. Reporting on the FTL calculator with the materials I brought. But oh no, we did. Yeah. Engineers should be busy for a while. We've got some extra supplies. We don't need. Actually, yeah, we're in a shop zone, aren't we? Let's keep them ourselves. There we go. Horatio has good morale. That's nice. Have we resolved this yet? Not yet, but the high costs are done. Let me go to the R&D lab. We're going to unlock that first level. It still looks a little pricey. No, maybe it is the right cost. Alright, we'll unlock that so that we can heal our CAG for free. Using that ability, well, I say for free. We can keep his hero point. There we go. We need to make sure that we do this first. Let's go after a new ship for the fleet. With the exotic gifts to reduce the cost of everything in the store. Not make that mistake like we did last time. It's another botanical cruiser. We don't need another botanics. It's coming at level 3 though. So that one's chipping in 7 supplies per jump. These two are both chipping in 5 each. So supplies-wise, we're sorted. We're getting 17 per jump now. It's scrap that we really need. Let's send our new girl off to get some more scrap. And get her leveled up. And we have a new crisis to deal with. Lost civilians. A new crisis. Incredulity ripples through the CIC. Only minutes earlier, a civilian shuttle peeled away from the fleet and then disappeared from Dradis entirely. They surely wanted to help. They must have had a goal in mind. I just don't know what it was. And now they're lost in space, unable to communicate with us, and we have no idea where they went. We should follow protocol. Interrogate potential witnesses. Explore their last known location. It's a waste of time. Let me look for them. I'll miss our next jumps, but I'll rejoin the fleet, I promise. She appears extremely confident, as if the gods themselves have entrusted this mission to her. But it means we don't have her for 2 whole sectors. She's our XO. I don't really want to be without her. So we'll do an investigation. We'll see if we can find them, hunt them down, and bring them back. With some good old-fashioned detective work. Right. One more thing to do before we hit the store. Well, maybe two more things. Oh, shit. He needs to go, doesn't he? Because of the wreckage mission. Ah. Alright. I'll have to send him instead with no bonus fuel from our travel planner this time. Well, we've still got a lot of fuel. And there we go. We've completed our ballistic breakthrough opportunity. Exploring the wreckage has been good. So we'll get a 20% cooldown. 2 sectors. Okay. Let's get this upgrade in. 10% stuff sold. Every time a gun-style weapon destroys an enemy unit, it's a 33% chance to obtain 5 scrap. The gun-style weapon will suffer 20% less damage, though. That would be useful very early on, but given that 2 of our ships are at level 2 and 2 of them are at level 3, yeah, that's not really any value to us at all. Especially when the ships that we need to upgrade are already level 2, and we've got 2 at level 2 that are the same, and a third one of the same category that's at level 3, and that's all for supplies. We don't need that perk. If we had new ships, that would be useful, but yeah. So let's go with let's see if I'd waited to sell the wolf. I could have got an extra 10% on it, but we'll go with the shattering shot. There we go. So we've got an extra person that can go on the gun deck. Let's deal with the upgrades to the Viper. It doesn't have an activity that we can really toggle. That's worth messing around with. We could give it an extra 15 TU range, which would be useful because it doesn't have the greatest range. Or an extra 15% damage for 5 seconds when it destroys an enemy unit. We need to increase its range, I think. No, let's go with the extra damage. Let's make that all about shooting shit. And quickly. Right. Let's have a look in the shop. Right, so we've got some new staff members. Oh. Charge shot, carry on. Every time an allied unit is destroyed during battle, the assigned unit gains 30% max hull for the remainder and is fully repaired. That would be useful. We've also got 2 Raptors as well, which we can't afford. Can't afford either of them. Another pilot might be useful. Let's do that. Let's recruit an additional hero. Let's get some supplies. Because we have just burnt through a fair bit of them. An issue to deal with. Let's have a look. Some tension aboard the Asham. Dockers are using an empty vessel, but Navy warn it's off limits. Let's give it to the Dockers. We're going to piss the military off now, but we're going to bring the Dockers up to level 2 in the process. We haven't been to the bar yet, so we can now fix that by playing cards with the military and cheer them back up again. There we go. And now we need to start dealing with this lost fleet situation, or lost passengers. And we've got a new interesting opportunity because we've got the workers up to level 2. So, let's see. What are they offering us? They want to test a new salvage technology. If she takes down a few Cylons, they'll show us how to gain additional scrap with their new tech. Okay, yep, that works for me. 100 new scrap. How many does she need to kill, and does she need to do it solo, or can we stick her in with another pilot? Yeah, just 15 units with her. And we don't have to take anyone else out. That's good. So let's go to the hangar. And let's stick her in the Raptor. We haven't used our Cobra yet. We need to... I need to take a look at getting the Cobra out at some point as well. Let's do that. Let's stick her in the Cobra. There we go. And let's take the Raptor out of deployment tonight for this mission. And stick the Cobra in. We'll keep the Viper going. Evening, Bill. What next? What next? What next? Yes, we need to explore the sector's area. We've got one hero left to use. And nothing else that's going to need that. So we'll save the cost of supplies and send our hero. There we go. We've managed to pinpoint their location. Something's happening on the droid. Is something bad. A distress signal. They're being attacked. All right, let's go after them. That was something here we've got to deal with first. The current maintenance works above the Gunstar are happening right above his office. Oh, this is good. We can basically tell him to shut up and put up with it, and maybe get the maintenance up to good. No, maintenance can't be postponed. Yes, there we go. Maintenance status is now good. That's what I was hoping to see. So we should now get, hopefully when we get back from rescuing these civvies, is a new interesting opportunity from the maintenance crew, which could be quite useful indeed. Right, let's go find our civilians. Okay, they're in one of these ships, and we've got to find them. And then bring them back. We don't need to bring these ships back, we're just going to keep them alive long enough. We are... going to launch. Let's see. I'm actually not going to use the Viper on this one. I'm going to use the Cobra and the Raptor. So the, we're going to go and engage. And we're just going to bring this out here to act as a cover fire situation. Actually, no. We'll send the Raptor out to there to check that ship. So the Cobra's up there. Not emergency jump. Start. There we go. Oh, we found them already. Excellent. Well, what we need to do is we need to kill a load of people. A load of Cylons. I don't know if we can actually get it done on this, but we'll try. We need to destroy 15 units with her assigned. It doesn't matter what happens to these other ships now. There's nothing to check because we found what we were looking for. So we're going to destroy as many things here as we can. There we go. We just dealt with the workers down here. Look. She's taken down all the Cylons. Excellent. So now we can bring her back in. So we have managed to get that done really quickly. There we go. Recovered our civvies. And let's go. Excellent. That went really well. Lost civilians are now back aboard the Asham, safe but shaken. Why did they jump away in the first place? According to our debriefing, they went to investigate a small piece of wreckage detected by the Dreadus. They wanted to help, and actually they did. They picked up a crystallized bacteria on it, potent pharmaceutical material. So we can give it to the farmers, we can give it to the military, or we can keep it for ourselves, which is what we're going to do. Lovely stuff. Collective momentum opportunity seized. That should be an extra 100 scrap. We might already have been given that scrap. Yes, we have. That did look a bit high. Let's see. This is the maintenance promising opportunity. Nuclear forgery. Given strong levels of maintenance at the moment, the team had little extra time on their hands to come up with an idea. Propose building a system that mimics a nuclear signature, making the Cylons less aggressive towards the civilian ships, using the Gunstar as a decoy. To do this, we'll upgrade a weapon slot to implement the decoy system. Well, I was about to upgrade to an extra slot as well with that scrap, so that's perfect. That's worked out beautifully. To the R&D lab. And, yeah, third weapon dot control. There we go. This is what I wanted to do, because we've got that extra flat cannon I wanted to install. But now we've got this option here as well. Decoys ready and working as planned. A Cylon attack should be focused on the Gunstar for now. The fleet is now safer. Thank you for your trust in us. Yay. There we go. So this is where we are right now. We've got these sectors to go to reach Battlestar. We've got a second base star here and then another base star here as well. And then potentially we get all the way through to Battlestar. New global effect has been applied to the fleet. And there we go. Focuses all Cylon squadron attacks only on the Gunstar for 3 sectors. So that'll be this sector, and this sector, and then it'll run out when we get to the base star, which is a bit frustrating. But it is what it is. Right. What else can we do? Let's go into our hangar first of all. Go to weapons and let's... oh, it's already installed it. Let's move the positions on deployment. So let's take that one out and put in the second one of those. And then here is where we'll add our nukes. And then we want our EXO on there with a fast reloader or shattering shot. No, we want shattering shot, don't we? Or do we? Every time an assigned gun style weapon destroys an enemy, it's a 33% chance of the gun style weapon. Yeah, I'd much rather do that on the flak than a nuke. We don't want to take 20% of the nuke's damage away. So yeah, we'll put her on that one there and leave our EXO on the nukes. Let's get to squadrons. I really want to get a third gun squadron deck opened up, but we'll have to hold off on that for now. Go back to deployments. Let's take the Cobra out for now. Let's put the Raptor in slot 1 and the Viper in Raptor in slot 2, Viper in slot 1. Wait, who is assigned? We've got no one assigned in here at the moment. Okay, so she has already been assigned to the gun deck. So yeah, we'll just transfer our other pilot over. There we go. Alright, so we are prepped in that respect. Now we just need to get to the end of the sector. Do I want to risk a cheeky reroll? Not really, I don't have enough supplies to do anything. So we'll save everything. Charge shot. Plus 30% damage, but increased cooldown. Resilience. Yeah, no. We're not gonna gamble on any additional purchases. What we will do though is invest in a bit more scrap and prep. There we go. So I should have some scrap to be able to help defend these ships a bit better now. I've got to choose which ones I want to send in. We're going to take the Ashram off and put the Shooting Star on because that's a level 3. It's got a much better hull. We're going to take the Hippolytus off. We're going to put the Ashram back on. There's no point risk. In fact, actually, I could just risk the 2 level 2s, couldn't I? Keep the level 3 secure and the mining ship secure. And then if we lose either the Ashram or the Viceroy, we're still, or even both of them, we're still going to get supplies coming in every turn because of the Shooting Star. Let's go with that as our load up, but we do want to make them a little bit safer. There's no point blowing them up for no reason. There we go. And into battle we go after this short break. So we've got a choice of systems to jump to. We can go to Alamali, where we can get another ship for the fleet, some crew help, well, some fleet health, and some faith. Yeah, it's not really all that helpful. We've got one thing there that's definitely going to be of use to us. Whereas if we come here, we'll get some scrap, some supplies, more nukes and fuel, and we'll also have a temple as well. So we'll sacrifice the ability to add to the fleet with a new ship, but gain a lot of supplies to continue upgrading what we've got. And now we're up against a Type B Guardian Cerberus frigate. So this one will have reinforced organs. Every 10 seconds, one unit will gain an extra 100% or an extra 100 points of hull. And all units will get remote defensive reinforcement. Unit gains plus 25% damage resistance as long as it's within 200 TU of the capital ship. So basically in this radius here. Outside of that radius, they'll be as normal. They won't have that extra damage resistance. Right, let's get the Raptor into a good defensive position. It's going to be ignoring these ships, actually, isn't it, for the next 3 sectors? So we can actually bring the Raptor in a bit closer. There we go. We want to make sure that we are covering our gun start with our deployment radius, or our targeting radius, and then we'll bring the Raptor, the Viper out. We want to target the Fixer. This is a new ship. So the Fixers, all of the Cylons within range receive plus 50 hull points when it's activated. Yeah, we don't want those things chipping in as much as possible. He's just activated now, look. There we go. And they're ignoring us and going straight for the Gunstar because of that upgrade. Let's use... our first flat cannon over there. Beautiful. Lovely stuff. This is going really nicely here. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Right, let's move this over here. We've got a Fixer and a Protector. Protector has a passive boost thanks to the reinforced organs, but this one also, all other allies within the radius gain damage resistance, and this one heals within that range as well. So yeah, it's a horrible combination when you get a Fixer and a Protector in the same squadron. Right, there we go. First little bit of damage taken. Hit them with a barrage. Getting loads of extra scrap here, which is nice. Really nice. Let's throw out another barrage there. Let's deal with these two first. And we're into the countdown phase. So, once we've dealt with these 3 remaining ships, we can dock and get out of here. Lovely. That was beautiful. Barely took any damage at all there. So we can gain 50 fates. We can give the Viper some XP. Let's do that. Do we get another upgrade on the Viper? Looks like we have. And loads of POIs here, which is really nice. So let's have a quick check. Everyone's happy. There's no miserables at the moment, which is nice. Let's get that Viper upgrade on. Oh, no, it's not. It's a Raptor upgrade. Alright, so what have we got? We've got the bonus health, the bonus health if it gets destroyed. What else have we got? Unit gains plus 10% damage for each enemy targeting it. That's something that would be better off, I think, for our Viper, maybe. Unit gains damage and range increase, but is immobilized for the duration of effect. No, I mean, we've already got... It's already effectively immobilized anyway, but... Unit permanently gains 7% damage resistance every time it's destroyed in battle again. That would be nice for the Viper. I wish I had a reroll. I would reroll these, I think. Let's go with the Scarecrow maneuver. We can always maybe, try and force things to target it. It's not going to really be of any use for the next 2 sectors, thanks to that nuclear decoy ability that we've just unlocked. Let's go back here. We're going to save the bar for now. We might need that later. Let's see. There's nothing going on at the moment, is there? Which is good. So, we want Vasilienko to go and use her travel planner to get us bonus spare fuel. So we'll get plus 5 instead of plus 4. Go. Okay, attention is needed here. The underworld plans to redistribute the belongings of those who couldn't join the fleet before our escape. Workers find the idea appalling and prefer the items to be passed to relatives or friends. Tempted to side with the underworld on this one just to get them up to level 2. Yeah, let's do that. So things with the workers are tense, but this is why we haven't been to the bar yet, so we can actually go to the bar and now resolve that. Discuss a secret deal with the military, offering to give us fuel in exchange for supplies. We don't need fuel, we're fine. We can join the Mitia or play Triad with the workers. Here we go. So we'll play Triad, offer them a drink, get them back to fair. Everyone's happy again. We did not get to level 2 with the Underworld. They're still level 1. Okay, we're going to have to favour them again at some point. Let's get some extra scrap. Let's use our XO. There we go. New ability. Every time assigned gun style weapon fires, there's a 10% chance to instantly reload it. Oh god, I wish I knew what she was actually assigned to. I think she's... Let's see, what's she got? She's got fast reloader. Let's go with weakening shocks. I think we've got her on the other... the other flat cannon. Ah, no, she's on the nukes. Damn it. Right, so what have we got here? Basic trigonometry. That's the extra radius. And the extra range. We'll swap our assigned heroes over. So let's do that. And now both of our flat cannons will do slow damage and frail damage, which will be better. And we can get improved radius on the blast range of our nukes, so they can see the area effect goes up to 200, up to 44 TU now, and the range goes up a bit as well, which is quite nice. Saving 6 seconds on reload there as well, which is very nice. Okay, that's that little issue dealt with. I've just seen how little health our scimitar's got. We should probably think about repairing that soon. Let's get some extra nukes. We can get 1, or we can get +4. Well, we're going to get +4. Of course we're going to get +4. Let's give her an upgrade. There we go. Level up available. We've got another thing that needs our attention here on the shooting star this time. Oh, the Underworld wants to give us some supplies. A gift. There's a chance that these items they've stolen from us, some gift. Yes, it's a bribe more than anything. We are going to take that because we want them up to level 2. Has that got them there? No, it still hasn't. Ooh, okay. But it puts us up to 33. Let's level up our pilots. Assigned squadron gains damage resistance and increased damage against sign-on elites. Yes, we are going to be coming up against them soon. Supplies 5 and 8. Let's get the extra fate points for when this run is over. She's quite new, so we'll send her out. She needs the XP a bit more. There we go. Lovely. I can't believe we still only have the one auxiliary system. Right. Let's go to the R&D lab. Can I afford another squadron dock yet? Not quite. I am 18 scrap short. That is something we can do. This is a bit of a risk, because if we suddenly need scrap, we are going to be in trouble. But that will now allow us to deploy 3 ships. Oh, I need to unlock it first, don't I? There we go. Beautiful. Back to the hangar. And now we go to deployment, and we can add in the Cobra as well. So now we have 2 snipers that we can use to cover the 2 sides, and the Viper deploy in the middle and then alternate where it needs to go. Hopefully. Hopefully that will work quite nicely. We've got 1 hero left. I'm going to hang on to the hero for a moment because we're about to get a crisis that we're going to have to deal with. So let's get some more scrap because I need to repair the gun star. And we have a crisis. Handle with care. Okay. Red alert in the CIC. The air smells of panic and fear. So someone has basically pissed and shit themselves. You remove all emotion from your voice as you ask your chief tech for a report. Explosion confirmed in squadron dock. Commander, gas leak, probably accidental. No victims. Well, the underwear were definitely victims to the gas leak. Engineers reporting heavy damage to squadrons, hull micro holes, torn pressure joints. With damage to the aircraft, the silos will shoot them down more easily. We have to do something. By the gods, there's a way! Ha ha ha! I can find spare parts in wreckages. We just have to go looking for some wreckages then. So, until we can resolve that, plus 20% damage taken for all squadrons, or we can lock one squadron dock for the first 40 seconds of each battle during 2 sectors. I mean, now that we've just unlocked a third dock, we could go with that option. Let's go with that option. So we don't actually have to spend any resource to make any repairs. We just have to, you know, spend a bit of time. There we go. So we bypassed that option there. Sometimes it's a good thing to bypass. Sometimes it's a really, really bad thing to bypass. Sometimes you don't really have much choice if you've got a lot of other things going on at the same time. So we are going to bypass that, and that will disappear. There we go. Lovely stuff. But it means of the 3 squadron docks, only 2 of them will be available for the first 40 seconds of each fight. So basically we've just got a timed unlock on that new slot. It hasn't made any real difference. It does mean we might not necessarily have control over which one is locked. But we can always address that with manual deployment at the start. So we may as well use our hero to get some extra supplies. That puts us back up to 41. With another 17 coming after the jump. And let's keep pumping out some scrap. I don't have enough, do I, to repair the gun start. Okay, that's a shame. But it is what it is. We'll just have to hope we don't take too much in the way of damage. We should hopefully be okay. Oh, we've got a level up point. Let's see. All gun start upgrade costs are reduced by 20%. We're at the point where they are now starting to get quite pricey. So, yeah, that would be quite nice. Or bonus damage against the elites, which would also come in handy. Oh, I don't know what to do on this one. That's a legendary ability. Those are hard to get. At least especially on the early runs. It's very rare to get those pop up. And a 20% reduction in upgrade costs. It will be significant with the upgrades that are remaining, because they are very expensive going forward. If we wanted to get a 4th gun or a 4th fighter dock. Plus we've got hull upgrades that we can do. We can still do other upgrades on our med bay. But we're going to have an increase in Cylon elites coming up. We've got one ship that can do extra damage and have improved damage resistance against them. 2 would be useful. I've got to take that Master Engineer upgrade. So it's just 288 now to get that up to level 4. 192 just to get that to level 4. That would be nice. Fleet logistics, critical systems installation. Again, that's less than 100 now for level 3. Med bay upgrade 64 and 96. Yeah, everything's going to be nice and cheap going forward. Look at that. We can. It's double digits all the way through those upgrades. We don't go into triple digits at all now on any of those upgrades. That is very nice. All right. Start battle. Where are our options? We can go here, get some scrap, some fuel, and an escape pod for an extra crew member, or we can come down here for supplies, fuel, fate, and an optional elite battle. We haven't done one of those yet. Let's do that. Alright, we've got a Phantom class frigate, a Type B assault. And we've got asteroid fields. So any unit inside there gets a bit of cover. Look, 80% of damage dealt to all units within range of the asteroid is instead dealt to the asteroid, which is very, very nice. So we can probably park up inside a couple of asteroid fields and try and use them to our advantage. Let's see what we've got here. Every 10 seconds upon battlefield arrival, one unit will gain the emergency evasive maneuver. Unit gains plus 50% evasion as long as hull points are under 30%. So when they get down to low health, they're going to be very, very jinky and very hard to actually target. And then all deployed units will get focused shots. They'll get a 30% damage bonus. But it's lost for 4 seconds if this unit is shot at, even if the shot misses. So we can take it away briefly. We're going to start with the Cobra and the Raptor, so we can park up in asteroids. Let's park up in there. And in there. And then use the flat cannons to cover the flanks until we can unlock that third dock for the Raptor. Infiltrators. Now these things are tricky because if you don't target them quickly enough, they go into stealth mode and then they don't pop up again until they're about to attack. So you can bring them out of that with flak, but you can't target them until they become visible again. So there you can see unit gains stealth if not attacking for 3 seconds. They went into stealth. Damn it. There we go, let's make them visible, force them visible. Hang to that now. Lovely. I'm getting more scrap as well with each kill. That's really nice to see. Let's use the flak over here on this heavy raider. Oh, shit, we deployed it a little bit too soon. Now we've got our third dock available. So we can bring our raptor, our viper out now. Very nice. 40 seconds till we can jump. This is going very well. All right, there we go. Into the 9-second countdown. Let's bring our ships in. And we are out of there. So, rewards. We can give the Raptor an extra 30 XP. I'd rather have given it to the Cobra. We can get an extra 50 fate, or we can give our CAG an extra 15 XP. Actually, no, that's not our CAG, is it? That's one of our newer heroes. Yeah, we'll give her the XP. And that's giving her a level. Excellent. And I know what's going to happen in this sector with one of these two. Because there's two of them. It's about to happen now, actually, I think. Yeah, everyone's happy there. Let's get this in. Ooh. Damn it. She's not a pilot. Every time this hero resolves a point of interest, another random hero heals 1. Ah, damn it. I don't want to do that yet. Let's see if we can maybe luck our way into a reroll. If we can luck our way into a reroll, then we can reroll her leveling up thing, because it's not good at the moment. Let's get the extra fuel. Let's do that. With our travel planner. Avoidable for one sector, 378. Will cost us 4 supplies or 1 hero point. We've got 58 supplies. We are not hurting for supplies at all. Let's defuse that bomb. And our first crisis. It's the one I knew it was going to be. I knew it would be in this sector. When we had 2 pop up, I knew one of these 2 would be this one. I didn't know if it would be the first or the second one, but a Cylon Among Us. Yeah, this is the one that makes things very, very interesting indeed. So, before we get into this one, because this seems like a really good point to take a quick break, we will take a very, very short commercial break, and then we will resolve, or at least start to resolve, a Cylon Among Us. Right. A Cylon among us. New crisis. Adama's warning. We have a Cylon on board, passing as one of us. They're here. I can't believe it. By the gods, get a hold of yourself. Ah! Our XO turns to us, a fire in her eyes. We need you to set up a post in the security center. You'll handle the hunt from there. I might be the Cylon. I'm not, obviously, but one person for everything. It's protocol and you should know it. Counter-espionage demands compartmentalization. Take me to the security center, Colonel. So this is where we get to play Space Detective. But we've got a big crew, which is going to make this harder than normal. I usually do this and I've got like 4 staff at this point when this pops up, because sometimes it pops up quite early. Sometimes I've done it with only 3 staff. I've got 5 or 6. This is going to make this a lot harder to try and track this one down. Entering the security center feels like stepping into another world, one of secrecy and spy games. A Cylon is walking among us. It could be anyone, even someone in the CIC. It's the dog. It's the dog. You take a second to comprehend the gravity of the situation. Your enemies among the very last of your kind. Let's catch this traitor. Every 5 turns, we will get some recurring sabotage until we find out who that Cylon is. And it will get worse the longer it takes us to find this Cylon. This is where things could really go tits up for us on this run. Because, as I said, we've got a big crew. Good luck. Right. To the security center. So every time we jump into a new sector, we get to do a basic level investigation here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heroes. A traitor is hiding among your heroes. As long as you haven't identified them, they will continue to sabotage the fleet. To stop them, we need to conduct an investigation, identify your primary suspects, and find definitive proof of guilt, which will be represented by the red Cylon symbol. Each hero will have 4 undiscovered clues that can be revealed to know if they are suspicious or unsuspicious. Right. 2 heroes will always emerge as the primary suspects. They will have exactly 3 suspicious clues each. One of these can be verified as Cylon proof and end the investigation. So if we do get one of these suspicious clues, we can do a further investigation on it. It will cost us supplies, I think, to do these investigations. There are several ways to reveal or verify clues. You will need to use them to deduce and narrow down who is a primary suspect with exactly 3 suspicious clues or not. One way to reveal is to investigate. Investigating randomly reveal up to half the total suspects' undiscovered clues in one category, line, or per sector. Investigating is free once per sector. Don't forget to do it every time you can. It can greatly help in deducing who is your primary suspect. Yeah, it really does. Yeah. And then you can also interrogate an individual line to look for a clue or a suspicious clue. It is very expensive. The earlier on you start doing that, the much more expensive it is for these individual investigations. The longer the time goes by, the cheaper it becomes to do those. But the longer it goes on, the more sabotage is happening within your fleet. So this is where it gets messy. And then all that information is summarized in the info sheet. It's visible while hovering over the clue. Don't hesitate to take a look anytime you feel lost. There are other ways to reveal or verify clues, like resolving Cylon situations, putting a hero in the brig, or going to the bar to overhear rumors. For now, it's just better to do a straight investigation. So we are going to start with fleet records. Okay, so this line is clear for the first 3. Does not necessarily mean that they are clear of being the Cylon. 2 of these 3 could well have 3 other issues for all of these. And you can see the interrogation costs here Very high. Well, high, not very high. Because we're at a 13 to 40% investigation. The more of these clues we can, rule out, the more green ticks we get, the cheaper things become. Until it gets down to the cheap category, which is 82 to 100%. Now, we can put someone in the brig, but to do that, A, they need to be available and not use their hero point. And B, there needs to be at least a suspicious clue in there. I'm not sure. I think, it's only 2 people that we can have in the brig at any one time. But one undiscovered clue will be revealed as either suspicious or verified at the start of the new sector. So, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 people available. We've got 2 points of interest. Don't need a hero for the supplies. So that rules somebody out there. And then we'll get a lot of extra fate points if we do send a hero there. That would be useful. We've got 2 more crisis actions turning up soon as well. Let's go to the bar and let's look for a rumor. No. Here we go. Listen to rumors of the past during a game of Triad. Sit and listen quietly to the conversations around us. Very quickly, Domitia's name pops up at the Triad table. Something about their past. We're not entirely sure if it's relevant, but we make a mental note. Let's go back to our investigation booth. And there we go. Look at that. That's great. That has cleared her. So cost is still in that high band, 13 to 40%. We're at a 20% overall investigation process now. We have not used this hero yet, so I might be able to put her in the brig. Oh no, they must have a suspicious clue. Okay, so we can't put anyone in the brig yet because nobody has a suspicious clue. So let's get some fate. Let's use our new pilot. Let's deal with this first crisis. What we got? Skipping Stone, new crisis. Captain of the Ashram wants to talk to you. He sounds agitated. Bit of a situation. An asteroid just hit our hull. Everything's okay, except for a spare parts fault. The outside door may break at any moment. I'm afraid we won't be able to fix it ourselves without affecting the efficiency of our ship. I'm requesting your help. The team is ready to help with repairs. We could tell them to fix it themselves, but that would lock that ship for 2 sectors. The Ashram. I wish I knew which ship the Ashram was off the top of my head. I think it's one of our... The Ashram is, if memory serves, it's one of our 3 supplies ships. So we're just going to tell them to do it themselves. We could have gone the other route and potentially stolen a few bits of scrap at the end of it, but given that we've got another crisis about to hit us in 2 turns, and we just started our sign-on investigation, I would rather not have to worry about that. And this is where the Ashram's going to be our other ship. No, there it is. There's the Ashram. Excellent. That's one of our 3 supply ships, and so we won't get 5 supplies from that ship next turn. Alright, so the mechanics were in charge here. The underworld didn't shoot the asteroid. or I don't trust the underworld. The mechanics are essential to the fleet. They're both blaming each other. We're going to boost the underworld. We're going to piss off the workers a little bit, but we're going to get the underworld up to level 2. Which will hopefully present us with a new opportunity. Let's also deal with this. Endangered civilian ship special mission. We've got a chance to get a new civilian ship to the fleet. So let's go. Take on a special mission. There it is. Ooh, if this is the ship that's going to join us, this is an armed ship. The Cylons damaged our FTL drive. Now they're coming for us. Protect the ship at all costs. So this ship has a defensive turret, which automatically fires at anything that gets too close. On top of that, it has this passive that needs to be kept alive for this mission. That's fine. If we can get that ship as part of our fleet, that then is something that we can throw in to help defend while the rest of the fleet is making the FTL jumps at the end of every sector. And it's just an extra weapon to help defend against anything that gets too close. So, yeah, we really want that ship as part of our fleet. We're locked out on the Viper still. Let's deploy the Cobra over there and the Raptor over there. We're still going to be wary of stuff potentially coming here for the Gunstar. And look, we're getting our first elites popping in. Push the Raptor up to here. I'm going to push the Cobra up to there. And then, if anything comes in down here, we'll have to try and hope that our flat cannons can cover. Oh god, they are coming for us, look. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we need to bring that ship back, and we need to bring this ship back a bit. Oh boy. Gunstar's going to take a pummeling, and we didn't upgrade its armor. Ah, no. Really don't want to have to abandon this ship. I need that extra slot. Oh, man, we're taking a pummeling. Ah, we are taking an absolute pummeling. There we go. We've got the Viper. Get that out on the on here quickly. I have to use a nuke. Really didn't want to have to use a nuke, but I need to clear some of this shit. Oh no. We're dead. Oh crap. That's it. The Cylon fighters dealt a mortal blow to the Gunstar. Soon the fleet will be wiped out. Hundreds of survivors gone. And it's all my fault. Because I did not expect them to all I forgot. I forgot everything was going to target the Gunstar because of the nuclear... what's it? Shit. However, we have gained a whole load of unlocks, or a whole load of bits of extra fate. We've unlocked a load of stuff for our compendium as well. But now we get to spend some of those fate points here to give us a better chance on the next run. So all of this stuff's locked out until we get to level 5 on fate. So we can start with extra scrap. We can start with extra re-rolls. Yes, we definitely want some extra re-rolls. Let's get 2 of those. Demeter favor, Hermes favor. Starting with extra fuel would be nice. We'll gain 1 extra fuel per rank. This is at rank 2, so we'll start with 2 extra fuel. Let's start with some extra scrap. And some extra supplies. There we go. And then we've got 30 fate points to carry over. If we check into the compendium, this is all the stuff that we discovered on that first run. So this is just, showing you everything that we unlocked with or discovered. Not necessarily everything that we had equipped. And then this is just like your library to have a look through some of these in a bit more detail. And we've got one for hero traits, for ships, auxiliary systems, civilian ships, and fleets as well. We've unlocked the convoy because we had a run on the Wanderers, so we could try a different version. And all the enemy ships are in here as well, the Cylons, as you can see. Clear those out. Right, so we've also got some trials, and so you can see the trials that we have completed and the ones that we have not yet completed. Oh, that would be nice. Spend 1,000 scrap in shots during a single run to unlock instant reloading cannon. Oh, that would be nice. There's a whole load of them, as you can see. And some of them will give you unlocks for better gear options. Some of these are just standard achievements on your trophy list. We are going to start another run. And we have now unlocked the convoy. So this one is an Atlanta-class Gunstar with a defense ship and an industry ship. So not the same as the Wanderers. Squadron damage is reduced at short range, increased at long range. So this really kind of favors having Cobras and Raptors, because they do much more damage at distance with their artillery. Gunstar weapon cooldowns are improved. Gunstar and civilian ships are immune to friendly fire, which is very nice. You can drop one of those flaks right on top of one of your ships, and your ship won't take any damage. Whereas before, we had to be very careful not to tag one of our fleet ships. Otherwise, that would have taken damage while we were trying to defend it. And we get up to 5 weapon docks on this one. It's a fragile Gunstar that relies on long-range engagements and on its weaponry more than a frontal assault. And then you can see a little bit more detail. So this one has an industry ship that has a 25 chance to give us a nuke every time we jump, and of course training that up improves the chances on that. And we have a defense ship, so we'll destroy one enemy missile within 150 TU range every 20 seconds, and again we can improve that with leveling that up as well. It also comes with a Mantis and with a Testudian as well, as opposed to the Raptor and the Viper that we started, and the Hawk that we started with before. We also have a standard missile launcher, a repeating EM cannon, and the nuke launcher. And again, we have a different core system, which is the long-range predictor. But we're going to have another run on the Wanderers and see how we do this time round with a little bit of extra resource. Maybe make some slightly different decisions as well. So we can start off going this way, get the scrap, get the supplies and the fuel, or we can come down here, get a weapon and the fuel. And let's see, do we want the extra weapon straight away? Would be nice. Could get a good weapon. We'll go to Delta Seamus, and that'll be where we start. Okay, so we're picking up from basically the end of the tutorial again. Let's see. We have an opening decision to deal with. Some Union members on the fleet have recognized Fernandez. Back in the days of the 4th Trojan Revolt, she tortured a rebel down there. Troy was a mining colony, and its revolts were infamously violent and lawless. And yeah, she killed someone, and she's been recognized from doing that. So we've got tension between the workers and the military. We've got to pick a side, and we're going to pick the military. It's not enough on this first instance to hurt the workers and knock them down to tents, but if we favor someone over the workers again before we boost the workers, that will knock them into tents, so we'll have to be careful of that. Right, got a couple of starting issues. We've got the ability to go for a new weapon and some fuel. We're going to go to the bar first and do the opening special perk with the XO. So we can give her a perk, but it's only a common perk. We could take an extra nuke and 20 scrap, or we could take an extra staff member. I'm going to take the extra nuke and scrap. Alright, let's see what we've got to deal with here. So, 4 supplies there. 4 supplies there. We've got time on both of those. We don't have to worry about anything yet. Let's get that new weapon in. Let's send our XO. See what the new weapon's going to be. Ooh. An EXW missile launcher. We'll accept that. And we can basically swap out the nukes and save the nukes for when we really need them, because we don't have that many. We can't do anything until we deal with this pop-up first. Members of the Underworld, they provide services that we need. They don't really have proper quarters. Could we spare some scrap for them? Yeah, we just gained 20 scrap, so let's use that to Get a little bit of extra favour out of them, get them a little bit closer to their next level. Now we'll get to the hangar. Let's go to our weapon deck and let's go to deployments and take the nukes out and put the new missile launcher in. There we go. So this new missile launcher launches an explosive missile target on the battlefield with a huge area of effect. 50 TU. That is quite a big range. It's bigger than the nuke, although it doesn't do anywhere near as much damage. And we are going to stick our XO on that one. Let's go to squadrons, and I might run the Wolf this time. No, we'll keep the Viper going, and we'll put our CAG in the Raptor for now. There we go. Right, let's deal with these issues. Go. Let's get some extra fuel. Oh, wait, something to deal with first. Workers have a request. They're building a monument. They're going to want scrap as well. If I say no, they're going to go tense and they're going to start kicking off and causing problems. So we're going to have to say yes to that one, or else we're going to get, you know, issues early on that we could really do without. So yeah, we'll have to spend the scrap. I didn't want to do that. Let's get the extra fuel in. Let's send our engineer on that one. There we go. We still haven't used our CAG yet, but we can use him potentially here on this crisis. So scrap's going to be a problem. Let's start boosting this ship up. There we go. What's the crisis? Delayed repairs. Okay. Chief Tech wants to show us some results about the weapons. An overheating issue. Maintenance was scheduled, but we had to leave in a hurry because we're being bombed by the Cylons. Now we have to increase the weapon cooldown to avoid important damage. Yeah, we don't need that or that. So we can start looking to parts, or we can make upgrades expensive for 2 whole sectors. We're not going to do that. We're going to look for some parts. This is something we're going to have to resolve in the next sector. We're going to have to go through 2 wreckage or structure points of interest. So we'll have to keep that in mind when we're choosing where to make our FTL jump. That's a shame, because now I've got no need for this guy to do anything. It's a bit of a shame. Let's jump. There we go. So we'll get 50 on the next jump. Let's go with a little bit of training on the Boreal Wind as well. And we've got some Draydus contact. We are ready to jump straight in this time. So, up here we have a crisis objective. We can get scrap. In fact, I think all 3 of those are crisis objectives. So fuel, scrap and supplies, and then a second scrap deploy, allotment there. And then down here, we've only got 1 that's a crisis, and that's supplies. And we need to do 2, so we have to go this way if we want to get this done quickly. So, once again, we're going to bring out our Raptor, and we're going to bring out the Viper on the side. And we're going to go straight into engagement over there. blast ready. So that thing is huge. What's the damage on that thing? Oh, 6,000. Yeah. Minute 14 still. Loads of time yet. Let's use our new missile launcher, shall we? Shit. This is what I was telling you earlier about the auto hunting thing. It can be a dangerous thing to leave switched on at times. There we go. Whew. And we got a spare objective complete on that one. Killing 5. We actually did get caught in that blast. You can see we lost about half the health on our Viper there. Let's bring that over this way. Let's bring this over this way. And we'll prep the flat cannons for the snipers. How do nukes not have the range to reach the mothership in this game? They do. They can usually get right to the very edge like that rather than directly on top of it. But again, you can upgrade with some options. Go. Picked up a weapon that was a pushing energy blast that stuns. Yeah, I've seen that one. So we've got a couple of re-rolls. I'm going to save those for later. We can get some scrap. We can give the Viper some XP, or we can give our scrap ship some XP, which we're going to do so we can get extra scrap coming in more consistently. There we go. Fleet status is nominal. FTL goes into cooldown. We need to get away from the colonies, away from all known routes. Go quiet, and we can reach the Galactica. There we go. So we've got 3 areas of interest to explore to deal with this. We only need 2 of them. Everyone's happy so far. Let's have a quick look at the options that we've got. Chat with maintenance. Gamble scrap. Let's chat with the maintenance. 10% to every ship's repair cost in this sector. Or 20%, including squadrons. We haven't lost a squadron, so that's fine. Probably not going to repair any ships in this sector. We'll just go with this option in case we do. Not the best round of choices there this time. So let's do what we need to. Let's get some spare fuel. Let's send our chief mechanic. Let's level her up. Okay. Every time the Gunstar weapon fires, there's a chance to instantly reload it. Either of those first two means that we can now put her on the gun deck. The extra 15% range would be very nice for our flat cannons, so we'll go. Having said that, that would be nice as well. Oh, dude. I'm going to go with the reload. I mean, just to be able to get that back instantly would be really, really nice, even if it is like a 10% chance. So let's assign her on the flat cannons. There we go. So we need to send out our XO. Let's go for scrap. It's 61. And there we go. We have solved that issue. Found enough spare parts to replace cooling system for the weapons. Engineers are already hard at work. Unusual requests from the workers. They can't wash because they don't have enough supplies. This will probably give them level 2. No, still only level 1. Okay. Let's level up. Deal slow damage. There's nothing there that I really like. The missile is powerful enough that it's probably going to kill most things. At least for a while, anyway. The flat cannon already deals slow, so there's no point switching her over to that with that skill. Then it goes to waste. Oh, it needs a reroll. Ah, there we go. Let's take frail. Oh, sorry, weak. Because, I mean, we can still apply that if anything survives the bomb. But also, we can now switch her over to the other weapon if we need to, and it will do slow and weak. And that might be a better combination. Oh. I'm going to just stand up for a few minutes in a moment. My backside's getting numb. Let's get a big chunk of scrap. Yep, there we go. 74. That's a lot. There we go. I've still got plenty of fuel. Let's get some extra supplies as well. New crisis to deal with. Sealed ship. All of our exits are sealed. We're locked in. A Cylon missile that exploded close to the ship must have triggered this response. Looks like a ship-wide electronic and mechanical failure. This is our scrap ship. So we need to reset the lock. We can either do that with a spare system from a wreckage or a colonial structure. Or we blow the main lock open. We'll lose 500 hull points. We'll look for spare parts. There's nothing in this sector, unfortunately. Because we've just dealt with them all. Damn it, we kept one in reserve. I keep making that mistake sometimes. I get a bit overzealous resolving some of these, but never mind. Let's go to our R&D lab. We've got lots of scrap. Let's get it. Yeah, while we've got all this scrap, let's unlock that third squadron deck early. And now we can go to the hangar. We can go to deployment, and we can add our wolf into that there. Very nice. So the wolf will be a ship we can fly around, just taking pot shots at things. It has frail. Not frail, sorry. Taunt, so it can drag stuff, you know, towards a specific area. For other, or allow our Viper to come in, you know, unopposed and deal some damage with a flanking attack. All right, we're locked out on the ship. We can't continue to upgrade it at the moment, so we'll carry on upgrading our other ship here. There we go. Something that needs our attention. Military has been assessing our firepower. They say everyone in their ranks needs security clearance to access top secret information. What do I think? So I can either say yes or no and risk pissing them off. I'll say yes. That's still fair. So I'm glad I said yes, because if I'd said no, they would have gone tense, I think. And let's do some emergency prep there. And we are ready to go. So, what have we got? We've got a trade ship, a crash site for either a member of staff or a ship, and a supply depot. Over here, we've got fuel, a weapon or an auxiliary control system, and an optional battle. We're going to go that way. I have unfinished business with these elite battles. So, Raptor in the middle. We'll get the Viper out this way. We'll bring the Wolf out this way. Now, the Wolf doesn't chase targets down like the Viper does, so that's something we'll need to be wary of. But because it has taunts, anything it shoots will come towards it as opposed to the fleet. Is that 6,000 as well? It is. Ooh, that is a prime target for one of these. Boom, baby. Going to get through. Unless we're very, very lucky. Oh, so lucky. Taking pot shots at my ship. Yeah, he's not going to get there in time. Left 27 seconds. Time to go. That could have gone a little bit better. But we got through that relatively unscathed. Ooh, a critical effect sustained is resolved without cost. Oh, that would be nice. Yes. Yes, we definitely want that. Okay, so just need to resolve one of these. Let's send him, because this will get my level up. A thermal decoy. I've used these before. They're kind of useful. Even the safety clock. Right, what's the fuel on these things? +2 or +5. That's a lot of extra fuel. Let's see what the level up is. We want a squadron 1 here, don't we? 2 XP every time they're assigned squadron destroys a unit. Yeah, that'll level that ship up. No, that'll level him up quickly. So we definitely want that. Let's check out the bar. What we got. Check with maintenance. Gamble scrap. Yeah, let's check with the maintenance guys. %, all point of interest gains on health, scrap, and supplies. Or 20%. I think we've only got fuel left, haven't we? Just take the 10%. Because I don't want to spend resources on something that we can't actually get a benefit for. Yeah, we've only got fuel left, so we get no benefit at all. Ah, I should hit the bar first. Alright, well, before we deal with our crisis, we are going to deal with this. We get a legendary fighter. Alright, yeah, I'm pumped. Let's get this done. I'm going to destroy the capital ship. It's got a turret for defense, and other stuff's going to jump in. That's a lot of defense. Absolutely it is. It has 3,500 health. I am going to undeploy and deploy the nukes. There we go. We are going to send the wolf and park it here. We're going to park the Raptor just behind it. And we're going to bring the Viper out this way. Well, we're going to target the cannon straight away with the Viper. There we go. Very nice, very nice. I'm going to launch the first nuke. See if we can catch that raider in the blast. Yeah, very nice. This will only do 80 damage. It's not really worth it. So instead, we'll plop that there. Let's bring this ship out of the way. And bring that to there, and we're going to send our wolf in here to do some actual damage. And we're going to drop that back just a little bit. About to go. Bring that back, bring that back, bring that back. Let's launch another nuke. Go finish it off. Let's get out of here. Yeah, don't want to waste another nuke. Get in, 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 get in. Hammer out. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, it's a legendary Raptor. Beautiful. Oh, I've got to see what the bonuses are on that thing. Right, we've got a disrupted hull crisis to deal with here. So, the boreal wind was stocking up on rich, protein-rich wheat. The containers are locked. Yeah, I've had this one before. So, we need to find a key. which means hunting out stuff in another sector. Or just jailbreaking them, maybe. So we can lock her out for 2 sectors, or we can do a search for ourselves. If we fail, we lose 20 resources. We've got 3 FTL jumps to resolve this one, so we've got plenty of time on this one. And we're going to deal with this as well. All 3 of our ships have got a level up to process. Just got word regarding the Cylons spotted in the sector. The raiders were dealt with before they could send our location. The fleet is safe. Nice. Looks like the pilot's brought back. Good stuff. Right. So, can we deal with this sealed ship? Fix the locked door. Yes, that's cheap. Let's deal with our upgrades first. So, oh, taunts. No, we'll take this. If that ship gets destroyed, it will respawn instantly with full health and be a bit harder to kill. Let's take a look at our ship upgrades as well. So, we'll come to the new Raptor in a second. Actually, no. Let's take a look at that, because that might influence the decisions I make. Because I may sell the other Raptor. Every 10 seconds while undeployed in the docks, unit gains +5 damage and +3 evasion for the remainder of the battle. So that's like a super sub coming off the bench and just kicking the shit out of everything. I'm a little disappointed. I thought that would be nicer. Damage 74. Speed is slower. No, speed's the same. Evasion 30, evasion 30. Yeah, stats, the base stats are identical. That's a bit of a shame. That's the extra system. But that only really works if we don't deploy it. For many seconds. Yeah, I suppose. No, that would be quite a useful reserve ship. But I think we'll probably end up keeping it in reserve, given that. Ooh, look at that. I don't think I've ever seen this one. Unit gains 3 random passive abilities of any rarity. Yeah, let's see what we got. Minor gyro stabilizer upgrade gains 5% evasion. Nice. What else do we get? +3 TUs per second speed. It's going to be stationary. Not so good. Did we already have the battle scars? What else have we got? As long as this here... Oh, that's our CAG, isn't it? And there are our CAG abilities. So... It gained evasion, speed, and this is nice. The battle scars permanently gains 7% damage resistance every time it's destroyed in battle. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's take a look at the Viper. What we got here? Bait emitter. Give it taunt. No. Plus 20% primary damage against enemies at full points. Restore 30 hull points every... there. Absolutely. Absolutely that one. And let's check out the Wolf. Immunity from all friendly fire damage. Could be beautifully important. What else we got, though? Evasive maneuvers. And every time this unit deals damage with its primary weapons, there's a 5% chance said damage is increased by 100%. That makes perfect sense. Okay. So, quite a nice round of upgrades for our ships there. What else have we got to do? Let's deal with this door first. There we go. Crisis solved. Team has fixed the ship. Hey, and we got a bit of extra morale for Sophia as well. We can't do either of those in this sector. So let's get some spare fuel. Set the XO. Received a pile of complaints, waist high from the workers. They feel the military is being too pushy. I'm going to take a gamble. I'm going to side with the workers on this one. Workers at level 2. And the military is still fair. Excellent. We're about to get a bonus from the workers as well. So we've got some investing we can do. We can now continue to upgrade this ship now that it's unlocked again. Let's push this up. This is our workers' promising opportunity. They can increase our scrap and supplies production over the next few sectors. Very nice. They want copper wire. That's going to be something we're going to have to find at another location like this. 2 wreckage or structures. And that's 2 structures. So, yeah, that could work out very nicely. We could achieve both in the same go. Let's train up again. We have a situation because the workers' influence is higher than the military's. The military's now kicking off. Some workers started doing maintenance in the hangar, have rattled the military engineers. I don't know what's involved in this, but we'll take that option. Okay. Oh. Well, we still have a hero. There's a chance she'll lose 2 health. But... yeah. She only lost 1. That could have been worse. Okay. Let's go unlock the first upgrade on the med bay. Ready for the next sector. Let's finish this upgrade. There we go. So 70 scrap per jump now. Increased hull as well. We do need to repair it. There we go. And then... let's get a little bit of scrap. Dreadest contacts. Alright. Next fight. Let's see, where do we want to go after this? We can go and get some extra fleet health, some more fate points, and a new ship for the fleet. But we also need to do a crisis objective. There's 2 of them in there. They're both structures. That would solve both of our ongoing targets at the same time. Then we can also get some fuel and some nukes and still get some fate as well. We've got to go that way. As nice as a new ship for the fleet would have been, we've got to go this way. Alright, so we've got our missile launcher and our nuke launcher. We need to undeploy that again. Let's show off the new thermal signature decoy. Probably get do with getting a 3rd gun dock unlocked now. Let's launch out the Viper and the Wolf and the Raptor. There we go. Viper is slow, unfortunately. Oh, incoming missile. Let's launch one of our own, shall we? Yeah, so basically anything that goes into that radius while it's still alive, it'll get shot, but and eventually destroyed. But it just pulls stuff in and sets them up beautifully to be targeted. Quicker than I would have liked. Wow, this ship is just kicking the crap out of everything. I'm actually going to bring the Viper in. We'll bring out our new Raptor. Very nice. So the new Raptor did its nice little destroying of things. We can get an extra 60% on the Boreal Wind. Next turn, there's one additional safe turn. No, that might be useful given we've got quite a few objectives to get through. Let's take that. Oh, this is going to be the Cylon Among Us thing, isn't it? I bet. Right. Well, we can use this. Heal her up and get the energy back so we can use her again. That's why I wanted to unlock the level on the medbay. Let's take a look at this upgrade, see what we've got. Apply taunt. All heroes gain... yeah, we'll take that. We'll definitely take that. Let's see. Everyone's happy. Let's go to the bar. William's got a kill streak going. Javelin, Warlord, or our suggestion of rock. Javelin. Given that he's our sniper, kind of. Makes sense to call him Javelin. We need 2 structure POIs. We have a structure and a structure. And over here, we need 2 wreckage or structures. So, yeah. Resolving both of those will clear both of these at the same time. Which is very nice. Now we can see what's available in the bar. Gamble scrap, no. Here the workers offer to trade fuel for scrap. Or get Mahazino in a game of Pyramid. We will come back to that. Fuel for scrap might be something I do later. Let's send out Fernandez and get some scrap. There we go. And now we'll send Mahazino. And we'll resolve the other one of those. And we've got the disrupted hall solved. And we have completed the factory devotion. Excellent stuff. And now we have an issue to deal with. Is this the Cylon among us? No. Breath of fresh air. Having issues with air filtration systems across the fleet. This is going to be something we can just do to upgrade fleet logistics, I think. This will be an easy one, and something that we would probably be doing at some point anyway, so, yeah. We'll actually take this one on. There we go, so get to R&D. And... oh, level 2 hull reinforcements. That kind of works as well, because that will increase our hull, obviously. It'll also improve our damage, ability to sustain damage, not just for the ship but for our fighters as well. Damage resistance, I think. I know it's just maximum squadron hull points and gunstar hull points. Does not affect the actual fleet, unfortunately. There we go. Breath of fresh air is dealt with, and our fighters are now harder to kill. And we'll have some spare supplies to play about with. Do we dish those out to anybody? Let's give them to the underworld. We've got a level up to deal with. Effects gain an extra 25% duration. Yeah, she's already manning the anti-flak. So that would be a waste, a complete waste. But what we will do is go with that, because then that would potentially last an extra 25% before it stops. That would make that very, very nice indeed. Right. We need some spare fuel, and I've got 1 hero left. Oh, that's nukes. Oh, 4 nukes or 1 nuke. What's the fuel? 2 or 4? Well, we don't have many nukes. We really should stock up on those. This hero never loses any health when his squadron gets wrecked. and each time that happens, both the hero and the squadron get an extra 10 XP. I wonder if that stacks with carry-on. Wonder if that would trigger if it gets destroyed, and then carry on would then trigger and bring him back at full health. I don't know if that is the case. We'll hope that it does, and we'll go with that as the option. Let's get some extra fuel. It's not much extra, but it's some extra. That leaves me with 5. Let's go speak to the workers. Give up 2 fuel for 60 scrap. I can give up 2 fuel. Would have been nice to get the extra. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to save the fuel. It would have been nice to have a little bit more fuel available. Sorry, more scrap. It's a good thing what we did do is get those extra nukes, because we've got a boss sector and we might need those in the boss fight. Can I afford? Probably not. Oh, 176. No, that's too expensive. I can't afford to do both. Alright, let's just invest in getting some extra scrap in. Very unusual, but I promised I'd ask. Some of the officers are requesting compensation for having worked overtime. They'd like some additional food stamps. Yep, I'm fine giving them those. That gets the military up to 2. That means that we should, in a second, get a new opportunity from the military, which could be very useful going into this boss fight. So... let's continue with our scrap production. There's the opportunity from the military. Kill as many raiders as possible. Plus 33% all allied squadron ranges for the next 2 sectors once it's complete. So we won't be able to do it or have that benefit for the boss fight with the base star, but the next 2 sectors after that, our ships will all have that increased range, and that will make our Raptors very long range, which would be very nice. It's just destroy 35 units with any hero assigned, and that includes missiles. Missiles fired that are shot down also count as a Cylon unit. So yeah, we're going to get a lot of missiles thrown our way in this next fight. Yeah, we should be able to clear that straight away. Let's keep working on getting some more scrap. Nope, healthcare takes precedence. Yeah, you can give me those puppy dog eyes all you want. You're not getting any drugs. Stoner. We're up to 139. There we go, up to 159. That's a nice big chunk of extra scrap that we've generated there. I'll be looking forward to spending that, assuming that we survive this next fight. What weapons do I want? Do I want the nuke launcher? I don't have enough for a third weapon, unfortunately, Drew. I'm just short. I need 180 something. Oh, 176. Yeah, I'm just short. Yeah, we'll have it in the next round. But just unfortunately not for this base star fight. That would be useful, but I think having that large radius missile launch is going to be much more beneficial just for this fight. So we'll go with that. However, we are going to switch these two over. She has that instant reload, and the increased duration, but we're going to apply, because I don't think we're going to have any major issues not killing everything. We're going to swap them over. Because she has the weakening shot to deal weak along with that slow, and that should hopefully kill things much more effectively with that offensive flak. And then it's not really going to do much benefit, but we'll put her on there just in case, because the instant reload might give us the chance to immediately get another missile. The strategic gunner, it's not going to deal any extra effects. And then for squadrons, I am going to put the wolf back in the closet and bring the second raptor out this time. And with that, we are ready. Let's go say hello to number 5. And then we'll have a shop, a new ship to add to the fleet, some fuel, some scrap, and some resource in the next sector. Very, very nice. One thing I do need to be wary is that his ship will target us repeatedly. So, we'll have to watch out for that. Damn it, he's targeting one of my slow ships. Of course he is. Going to take damage. There's not much I can do about that. Oh man, it's almost gone. It's gone. Shit. Alright, let's bring out the wolf. Ah, it's going for that one as well. God damn it. Shoot the nuke. Ah, God damn it, shoot the nuke. Thank you, Jesus. Shit, I didn't even see them down there. How long we got left? No, not long. Alright, let's bring the Viper in. That's almost toast. Stop shooting shit at me, please. Oh man, that really didn't do that much damage to them at all, did it? We're off. That was not a good fight. We will get rid of that critical effect on the Boreal Wind. Yeah, that was not a good fight at all. I think I might sell that second Raptor. I don't know. Alright, there's our shop. Let's deal with our ship upgrade first of all. Oh, yeah. Every time this unit deals damage with its primary weapons, there's a 5% chance it increases it by 100. That would be incredible. To get an extra 100% damage. Push that up to, what, 156. That would be beautiful. Per shot. What do we need to do? Oh, we only got 10. Ah, right. Let's get this new ship in. Ooh, is this nice? We've got a defense ship. Beautiful. Some tension aboard the Koyos. Oh god, why is it the Dockers and the Navy are constantly arguing over who gets the bigger bedroom? Ah. That is a military opportunity, isn't it? We've got to back the military. Otherwise, we'd have lost that. And the bonus that it would give us. It has pissed off the workers, so let's go to the bar and buy them a drink. Or play cards with them. There we go. Got them back on side again. Now I've got enough. Oh, not here. Actually, we'll have a look while we're here. We've got Explorer. Which gives 20% or 20 scrap every time that particular hero does a point of interest. Not bad. Vicious Shooter. Assigned gun style weapon gains 20% damage. And Taj is an ace pilot. Plus 20% speed. Would be useful for the Raptor to have that extra speed. Not the Raptor, sorry, the Viper. And then we've got another Wolf and a Testudian. Okay, good to know what's in there. Let's go in and do our gun dock upgrade. There we go. We are desperately short on fuel, so we will send out our EXO. And we get a level ability. All Gunstar Squadron abilities or weapon areas of effect gain an extra 10% radius. Every jump one random civilian ship that's already not already max level will gain an extra 30 XP. Again, we've only got one ship that really needs that at the moment. That would be a little bit of a waste. That would be really nice if she was in a ship, if she was a pilot, but she's not. So we'll take our basic trigonometry, I think. So what have we got left? Lots of scrap. And what is our crisis? Death under the stars. Body of a hydroponic farmer has been found in a greenhouse. It would appear to be murder. Now the farmers are refusing to get back to work. They're scared, they want an arrest, and are looking into the murder themselves. I'm the only one who gets to play Space Detective. Thank you very much. And we'll have that probably in the next sector. We should send somebody in, conduct a proper investigation. Or we could just say, nah, not our problem. Yeah, we've got to step in. If we don't, then ship repair is going to be very expensive. I've got a good amount of supplies at the moment, so that's not as much of an issue. Let's see. That'll cost 6. 4 with slight loss of health potentially, and 4. Let's do the autopsy. We've got good health. Let's go with that one. Suspect has been located. Now we just got to nab the bastard. Oh, okay. She's after more stuff. I can't piss off the military because we've got a military objective going on right now. So I've got to say no. Kill her morale a bit. Oh, she looks so sad. I don't care. Where were we? Yes, let's go nab the bastard. Alright, 2 supplies, and we lost 25 health on the fleet, but that's not too bad. There we go. Resolved. He was a fellow worker in a lover's quarrel, and they had the wrong guy. They had a marine, and they were about to hang him. So we stepped in and did the right thing there. We got some booze. So we can give that to the farmers for their funeral. We can give it to the Marines, or we can keep it for ourselves. I think we'll keep that for ourselves. Another crisis is solved. Woo! Let's get some more supplies. Alright, I would like some auxiliary systems. We don't have any auxiliary systems. Can we get a couple of good rerolls going here? I could get a nice pilot, but I don't. No. Let's go. Let's hit a reroll. Weapon trains. What about Sasha? Test pilot. Bard. I don't know if I've had that one before. Oh, no, I have. I just chosen not to accept it. Yeah, we're going to roll again. This is another expensive scrap, but this should now... There we go. Yeah, unlocks some other bits and bobs that we could do with... do I sell the Raptor? Now it's got all those upgrades. It's a much better ship. This one we're going to have to spend scrap to repair it anyway. We're going to sell that Raptor while it's knackered. Not pay to fix it. There we go. Oops. I need to go back to buy. There we go. So, we could get another defensive flak. We could get an electromagnetic jammer. Destroy all enemy missiles on the battlefields. We could get a homing missile. Doesn't do much damage, though. It's pretty quick. It's got a good range as well. And it applies decay. Cooldown 35 seconds. Yeah, that's more than that. Holographic graphic debriefing room. All squadrons will gain an extra 1 XP per unit that they kill. Advanced targeting lens. Absolutely, we want that. 25% extra range. Let's buy that one as well. Let's take a look at the hangar then. Take a look at our new situation. We're back to 3 ship decks and only 3 ships. So another ship would definitely come in handy. Another fighter. Another pilot would be quite nice as well. But I wanted to sort out the gun decks. So let's see. Let's go with that. There we go. And that will definitely help things. And what else can we do? 100 scrap. Let's go to the R&D lab. 264, 44, and 88. Let's get the first one done. Keep a little bit of scrap back for repairs. Because, yeah, we've got to repair this ship up a bit. Oh, actually, no, we don't. Let's repair this one, because this one's going to go into the fight. And then we'll put a couple of rounds of training on that ship. There we go. Right, we can actually send an actual defense ship into the fight this time. There we go. That's our 2 civilian defenses. And let's go. Let's go kill some Cylons. And where do we go afterwards? Fuel, supplies, scrap and scrap. That's a lot of scrap. But there's a ship on this one. We're going there. Expect on this one. Evasive maneuvers and extra damage. Okay. So we want the Viper out here. I want that in the middle, where it can cover nicely, and let's put that over here like so, and let's load them out. Probably have those the other way round, given that that's where our automatic defense is. We can use the taunt to pull stuff and keep it in this radius while it's being shot by our defense ship. Oh no, wait, that only shoots at missiles. Okay, in that case, yeah, forget it. Let's stick to where we were. Let's go after the infiltrator. Damn it, that's snuck all the way through. That will be in range to shoot that. That's okay. Not ideal, but we'll get our... there we go. It's pulling it away. Ooh. Big explosion there. That's not nice to see. Let's get one of these out. And we'll stick that here in case anything tries to sneak through. long we got left? 24 seconds. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Combination isn't working very well, is it? Oh, man. But we just lost the ship. We didn't. That's okay. We're into the time to get the app out of here moment. Yeah, this has been a scrappy fight. I think another Viper would be a very nice addition. Let's leave them with a little present. Okay, an additional resource point of interest. Yes, yes, I think so. Alright, so not the defense ship that I was hoping for. I was hoping it was one that'd actually be able to shoot rather than take out the odd missile here and there. I mean, it's still useful. I'm not going to deny that, but it's not the ship I was hoping it was. So, we've got 3 ship upgrades, which is nice. All 3 of them are going to get an upgrade. What have we got? 10% damage to its primary weapons. That's a permanent 10 damage, sorry, not 10%. That's 10 points. 15% would be more than that. But it would only be for 5 seconds. And it doesn't stack. Let's go with a permanent upgrade. Next ship, the Raptor. Increased range. Once the battle, when destroyed, it's restored to full hull, but loses 10% of its max hull. Or we could go. I've never used this charge shot before. I'm going to go with the range. That'll be more useful now that it's going to be our sole kind of ship in the center. And let's see what we can get with the Wolf. Immunity from friendly fire, very useful. Evasive maneuvers or glass. No, we do not want glass cannon. Let's take immunity from friendly fire with the Whisper Tech. Is anyone pissed off at us? Nope. Good. What are the options in the bar? No. Secret deal with the military. Give them supplies that give us fuel. Ooh. Maybe. We have got fuel coming. Not a massive amount. We definitely want to spend one of our staff on that. Not so much there. We definitely want to spend a staff on this. And we probably want to spend a staff on that. So if we, that would mean not getting the spare fuel. Just getting 2 instead of 4. So I think we might end up doing that deal with the military. Let's get the ship first. Let's make sure we get that done. We'll send our CAG down for that one. Oh, it's a Gazelle. Oh, that's beautiful. That is a really nice ship to have. It's a rare one as well. Now the Underworld's wanting to do stuff. We still haven't done the military, but they're not involved in this one. That's fine. I could piss off both the workers and the Underworld, but we're gonna give the Underworld the right. Yeah, we're tense with the workers. Has that pushed them up? It's still only at that. Okay, that's annoying. Can I now de-escalate that in the bar instead? No. Because we came into the bar before that option came up. We basically locked in these 3 choices the second we came in here. Alright, well, let's do the secret deal. Because we need the fuel. 3 supplies for 2 fuel. Yes. That's fine. I was hoping we'd get more fuel than 2, but at least it's some fuel. Let's get some extra scrap. Actually, let's have a look. Is that one 41, 70, or 49 and 72? Let's do this one first. Because I may yet just double up on the fuel. I think we might have to double up on the fuel. It's not much, is it? Yeah, let's double up on the fuel. What is our crisis this time? A factory strike. Because the workers are tense. The spare part production line on my ship has been stopped. The workers refuse to negotiate. They won't even talk to me. So we need to look for wreckage spots or structures. Source spare parts anywhere else. So that's my plus 30% damage taken to squadrons while that's going on. Hopefully we've actually got something we can deal with in here. Or 50% research. No, I want to do some research. So let's go look for wreckage points. Hopefully we've still got one in here. Yes, we do. How many do we need? 1 or 2? 2. Ah. Alright. Let's get one of them out of the way. Let's get the extra scrap as well. Let's go to our R&D lab. We can do this now to remove some of those critical effects from our ship and from our fleet. Hull reinforcement. Fleet logistics might be good. Just having a look. don't want to save up for another weapon gun control. That now means that we've got rid of the yellow triangles. So we've got half the hull before we start getting into serious trouble. We need to repair some of the damage on that. I do like how we got all this scaffolding on there while we were doing that. That's pretty cool. Let's level this up a bit more. How many more do I need to kill? Another 12 units. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Underworld again. I've got to go with the Underworld. And it's going to potentially... Oh, no, I can't. Because I'm in the middle of a military thing. I've got to side with the Marines. Oh, shit. I mean, the Underworld is still on side, but the military's now up to level 3. Which I didn't want them to get a big runaway lead like that. Because if I piss off the military now, the repercussions are going to be much more severe. Alright, see what the new military opportunity is. Pilots and mechanics have come up with a plan. Special training program that could benefit the entire fleet. Blah, 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 blah. Needs him to be away for 2... I need to go to 2 battles without him. But I need him in this next battle to complete the first one. So, oh man, that's going to take a little while to get that one done. It's definitely going to take a little while. Let's repair that hole. Let's repair that hole a bit. Yeah, and I do like that we see the scaffolding while it's being repaired. We can zoom out a little bit and see some of the small civvy ships and the traffic between our fleet with the shuttles going back and forth. What do I want to spend my last 2 turns doing? Let's prep that, and let's prep that. There we go. Right, so what have we got? A trader, 2 crisis objectives, one of which is nukes. You get some 2 fuel, no scrap, no supplies. Or come down here, we get another ship, some supplies. They're both crisis objectives, that's good. And we also have a Cylon battle, which we are going to take. Right, let's bring the wolf to there. Let's bring the raptor with its new extended range to there. Are we in a gun range here? Let's have a look. Oh no, the ship's gaining 25% damage while they're in that radius. Okay, and let's bring the Viper out over here. Oh, and they're coming straight down the middle. Still send our Viper out this way and the Wolf out that way, but I want the other ship to park up a little bit sooner. You can see how big the range is now on our Raptor with those upgrades. I'm not going to have anything here spawning in time, am I? I'm going to need to engage with the Viper. Still need 7 more kills with this ship here. Look at all of those. This would be very useful up here. If it deploys in time. Yeah, pulls a few away. There we go. We have achieved that challenge. That was a tough one. Making sure we got that one done without screwing up the rest of the fleet. And now I can go back to just trying to kill stuff. Ah, shit. I have lost my wolf. FTL drive is about to be ready. go. Again, not not the cleanest of fights. We've got an additional resource point of interest. We've only got a couple coming up, so that might be useful. Yeah, let's go with that. There we go. So what was the reward on that? That was extra damage, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, plus 33% to all allied. Oh, range. Oh, okay. Well, range is still good because we've got a major disparity between our workers, military, and underworld. We got this. Need to diffuse that. It's on the Gunstar 396. Yeah, we got the supplies. Let's just do it. Ah, there we go. It's a Cylon among us. So, we've only got the 3 staff still. So, it should theoretically be a little easier to suss this one out. I've been really lucky. I actually got it on the first go once. I did my first free investigation. And then got a rumour. And then just acted on the rumour, took a pot shot at one of the 2 orange ones that I had, and got it straight away. And I'm like, yes! On the first round, I found the Cylon. I've only done it once. Right. To the security centre. To the Batcave. Let's catch this traitor. So, just the 3 staff that we need to investigate. Let's start with a medical history this time. Ooh, okay. Interesting start. Let's take the gamble, shall we? Was asking a little much. Let's see. We need to bring the workers back on board. Otherwise, I'll listen for a rumour. Let's give them some extra drinks. There we go. They're back to fair. They're not going to start trying to plant bombs on us again now. Let's get the extra ship. A kestrel. A purple kestrel. Don't really tend to use those that often. Still got the factory strike going on, haven't we? Now we can resolve it, now that we've done that point of interest. We've got our first crisis of this sector. The hacker. Yeah, the hacker's annoying. So, playing this game has really made me want to sit down and just binge watch through the original Battlestar box set as well. It's sat there, ready and waiting to be watched. I might well have to binge watch my way through that. Right. Right. I was hoping to maybe get a little bit more research, but we'll hang on in case we find a shop, and we'll save the scrap for the shop. So we will just have to bypass now, but research is going to be very expensive for the next 2 sectors. Hopefully we won't have to research anything, or else we're going to really suffer for it. There we go. One problem at a time. What do I need to resort? Oh, no, I've got this up here, haven't I? New interesting opportunity from the workers, because we brought them back on side again. What are they offering me? Lots of scrap, I hope. New salvage technology. Yes, they'll show us how to gain additional scrap. So, if she gets out and starts shooting stuff, she'll get a temporary flight clearance. We'll get 100 scrap if she kills 15 squadrons. Yeah. So we will go to the hangar and we will assign her in here. Means taking her off the gun deck, but let's have a look at our Kestrel while we're here. So this thing has a lot of health, not the greatest damage, decent-ish range, not particularly quick, but we can go to offensive. It's a support ship, so it's designed like the Raptor and the Cobra. It's designed to be kind of parked, or in a certain area, and then let the fighters go out there and do that. We've got our Gazelle as well. I forgot about the Gazelle. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick her in the Gazelle instead of the Wolf. There we go. And let's put my CAG in here. And let's go back to the Kestrel. So weapon-wise, we've got the ability to switch from offensive or defensive. No, evasive, sorry. There's the evasive. And this one gets 50 hull points to all other allies within a radius. It's not bad. Might be worth a few bob when we get to a store. I don't really use those. I don't know. At some point I'm going to have to sit down and just use them, but I've been mainly relying on fighters and raptors or cobras. We have a new upgrade available. Every time a weapon, chance to gain extra scrap. 10% cooldown. Let's go with that. Shredding shot. Reinforce the squadron. Yeah, let's do that. I need more fuel. I've only got 1 fuel left. That's the factory strike resolved. Oh, 10% on health, supplies, and scrap. I can't remember. Ah, shit. Let me quickly go back on the stream. Let me see what we still got in this sector. do we still have? Let's have a look. Oh, we've got scrap still. Yeah, okay. That'll be worth an extra 10% scrap. So that'll be worth maybe 7 scrap. Over 4 supplies, which we've got a decent amount of. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take the supplies. Because we're going to get more scrap to go with. That's already a decent stockpile of that. And if we've got a ship coming, a shop coming in the next sector, we're going to want to have supplies and scrap. Not just lots of one and none of the other. So we'll go that way. Let's get that extra fuel. And we'll send our XO on that one. There we go. That takes care of the Tilium shortage. Sophia is being accused of being the Cylon, it would seem. Oh no, the underworld and the workers are crashing. God damn it. I'm going to have to turn against the underworld. I've been trying to build them up to level 2. I've only just got the workers back on side and they've given us an opportunity to get a big buttload of scrap. I've got to stay with them. I really didn't want to do that, but it is what it is. So we really need to stick a bit more health on our ship there. Let's go see what this is. Chance to get another civilian ship. All right, this all went spectacularly wrong last time. What sort of ship is this? It's just a civvy ship. I don't know what that's going to give us in the next one. We need to bring out the Gazelle. Let's park the Raptor. It's a little bit far out. Let's bring it to there. I'm going to bring the Raptor out to here, and we're going to bring the Gazelle up this way. A little spaced out at the moment. He's making a beeline for my ship. And that. thing alive, please. Oh man, this is really difficult. Ah, no, we failed. All right, let's call them in. Get in quick. We're off. That's so disappointing. Damn. We've got 5 units destroyed. And he still needs to get to 2 battles without William. Oh, we could have sent him in that one. Never mind. I'm taking him out of that one. Let's take him out now. I've got a couple of upgrades for the next round. Deadeye. Instantly shoot target. Cooldown is half charged. Oh, that's an active unit. Yeah. Every time this unit deals damage, 5% chance said damage is increased. Or unit gains 15% with the Bloodthirsty perk. Yeah, we turned that one down last time to take the 10% boost. This time we will take Bloodthirsty. I'll take Bloodthirsty on that one as well. What else do we need to do? 2 battles without William. We just unassigned him, so we'll get 1 in a minute. Still need 10 more there. I still need to find the Cylon. Let's get the extra scrap. Crisis. High prices. Because the underworld is tense. Just can't afford to buy food, medicine, even water. That's 3 sectors, that's too much. We'll have to go with that. And just try and peel that off as easily as we can. Of course, that's now pumped the price of that up. How many turns have I got? 4. We'll deal with that in the next sector, maybe. Let's inspect the Cirrus. And all the Cryos, sorry. The remedy. Protect the hangar from looting, or do a small fire on first aid. Well, we'll do the fire because it's cheap. Down to 144 there. What else would we need to be done? How much is the hangar? 6. All that supply is gone. But we have solved the issue. If only real world inflation was that quick and easy to solve. staff member for free. We can buy one here at the shop. Actually, no, because they'll need supplies, and we won't have supplies. But we might get a good ship. Yeah, we'll go to the store. We might need to buy fuel as well, or maybe better weaponry. Let's see. So we've gone to our first battle without William Ito, so we've got to do this again at the end of the sector. At the end of the next sector, and we need to destroy 10 Cylon units using the Gazelle. See that little red Cylon symbol and the fact that we're now taking damage. That was a boarding ship that actually got on board, and I don't know why I put that all the way up there, because it needs to be down here because of the range. That was a silly deployment decision. And you can see we're going to take continual damage for a little while until those Cylons on board have been fought off. Let's drop that there. Gonna lose that ship in a minute if I'm not careful. Coming from? I'm up to 10 kills. I need more. Jesus, this is turning into a bloodbath. Shit. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to survive this. Only just caught that in time. Oh no, they're not counting. Why are they not counting? They should be. God damn. I was one away from what we needed. Damn it, I brought that out to try and save my other ship, and it instantly died. This is a mess. This is a mess. I need to get out of it ASAP. No, no, I've been slowed. No, no, no! Come on! Come on! Yes! Just avoided that ship getting shot down. Oh my god, that was brutal. Let's fix the Raptor for free. Oh man, that was rough. That was really rough. I was really hoping we would have that resolved by now as well, and oh, man, I could have done with that scrap. Really could have done with that scrap. All right. Let's take a look at the fleet records. Right, so this is a prime suspect. I don't have the resources I need, though, unfortunately. Do I have the med bay unlocked? Yes, I do. Good. Right, so I can heal her for free. Well, I say for free. It's going to cost me all 6 of my supplies, but I get her energy back. Oh shit, now I've got that bomb to deal with, haven't I? I've got to defuse it. And we got a witness from that bombing attempt to give us a clue for the Cylon. Don't have the supplies I need. I only needed 2. Oh, that is not fair. Oh, I really could have done with the maintenance getting an improvement. Oh, that's horrible. Ugh. At least they're still average. They haven't slipped down. Ah, sometimes I hate the random timing of this game. It's almost like yeah, he's gonna do this. He's gonna do this. As soon as he does it, we're gonna fuck him over. That's a terrible list of upgrades. I'm not going to do anything yet, though, just in case she turns out to be the Cylon. I don't want to waste a reroll on her. Let's get a new subsystem. Please be good, please be good. Heavy reloader. All gun-style weapons gain 10% cooldown. Yeah, not bad. Another fucking bomb from the Cylon. We need to go and check out that security rumor from the witness. So it was some more evidence that's cleared our CAG, sorry. So these 2 are the prime suspects. I don't have the scrap I need to interrogate, though. Is she available? She is available. I'm going to throw her in the brig. Because we've already used the other one, so we can't gain anything there. Oh, shit. I could have done with the extra fuel. Nah, shit. Just running short on everything we need. Let's take a look in the shop. We've got a wolf and a Scorpio. Rubbish. Let's re-roll. What have I got now? A mantis, a viper, and a kestrel. Don't want the mantis. Another viper would be useful, but it's a rubbish viper. Can't afford another member of staff. I really don't want to spend 30 scrap for a piece of fuel. Let's sell the Kestrel. Let's hit another reroll. Let's see what we get. A repeating EM cannon. Those are really good. Yes, I want that. Advanced repair pods. Oh, kinetic accelerator. Oh, gun-style weapons gain 15% damage. Let's get one of those. And that's it. We're out of let's buy Centillium as well. 1 unit of Tillium. God, we got so little resource. Let's spend 1 to get 2. Everything wants my attention. A message from the workers. They think they've found a clue. He's going to want supplies or something, isn't he? Yeah, I don't have the supplies. Sure. Why didn't I? Why didn't I do that first? There we go. Well, we've got it now. I'm probably going to have to spend it straight away to deal with this. I can't even afford to deal with this. It's a bomb that's going to blow up 300 hull points. I just can't do anything about that. I'm just going to have to eat that damage. Luckily, it won't be too bad. Oh, fuck. I don't have any scrap. I need scrap to fix my ships. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot. I'm getting tired. It's... how long have we been going for now? 6 hours we've been going for. That's a lot. Oh, we can repair all at the same time. I've not seen that before. Yeah, repair all for a 20% discount. And we've got a level up option on the Gazelle. Please be something good. Extra speed, extra range. We're going to go with the range, because if we shoot missiles with this thing, it gets ridiculously quick anyway. So, yeah. To the break, or to the security room. It's going to eat that damage. Let's go to the bar. What have we got in the bar? Secret deal. Nukes for scrap. No. Triad with the underworld. Yeah, we need to reset them, don't we? Damn it. I can't afford to buy Miranda drinks. Will this be enough? Please? Yes. Alright. Invest in scrap. Resources, sorry. There's a big explosion. Not ideal. Comms down. Oh, great. Calm yourself, XO. Ooh, that was loud in my ear. Ah, dear. It's just all starting to fall apart on me. 75% to all R&D lab upgrades. Or lock one squadron dock. I've only got... Oh no, I've got 3, haven't I? I've got 3 docks. Yeah, we've got to have to do it without the I haven't got the resources to do the investigation. So we'll have to lock a dock for a minute at the start of each fight. And I've got a Cylon boss fight coming up, haven't I? Oh, I'm such a twat. So tired, I'm just not thinking straight. Why did I do that? I think we're about to meet our end again. We don't need anything from there. We need to get to the hangar. So, deployments. It's going to lock out this 3rd bay. So I need to decide what I want to start with. The Raptor and the Vipers. It's got to be those, isn't it? And then we'll add the Gazelle in there. I need to put her in there for this mission. Oh, she's in the brig. Oh, I can't even... Oh, God damn it. Need one more kill. One more kill with her. And I put her in the fucking brig. Can I bring her out the brig? Can I release her? No. Aha! Oh, god damn. I'm just killing myself here. Alright, back to the hangar. Deployment. Let's put the Gazelle in there. Weapons. So, we've got plenty of weapons to choose from. I'm very, very tempted to try and shoot down that base star. Take all of them out. Let's start with the nuke. There we go. It's my nuke launcher. Definitely want that. And I think we're going to have to go with that as well. Now I need to decide who is going to man which weapon. So let's take her off. And she's in the brig, so we can't use her. So what's she got? She's got weak damage and a 10% extra rate. So she needs to go with the flak. Yeah, so she was where she needed to be in the first place. All right, there we go. Right. So we have 2 blues. We can clear this one. We'll get that the second we go in. Whether we survive long enough to actually get the benefit from it is another matter. This one we can't do because we locked her up in the brig. Trying to be clever. Damn it. Alright, well, again, I don't really want to necessarily waste a re-roll. The options that we had weren't great. We will leave her unleveled for now. I need to repair ships. Oh no, the Cylons planted another bomb. I can't afford to do that. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna sell the missile launcher. I need the scrap. I need to fix these ships. There's no way we'll survive against the base star if we don't. I might lose my civilian fleet here. Yeah, we'll leave her in there, and hopefully that'll either verify that or will reveal one of those two. And we can pinpoint and we can nail, hopefully either nail or eliminate her from the investigation as if we survive this fight. We're going to take a quick ad break. Let me gather my thoughts going into this one, and then let's see if we survive. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Hurter. Well, yeah, this is going to hurt. We've got a chance to get another ship, which we might well need, because we might not have two of them going into the next sector after this fight. We'll get some fuel. That's important. That's good. We'll get some supplies. Need those. And we need the scrap as well. And we'll have another shop as well. Here we go. Can we survive the second base star? time to meet number 3. Oh, that's rich. Survivors escaping their fate. The tone is genuinely curious, like an entomologist who has just discovered a new species. How fascinating. Mind if I take a closer look? There is number 3. Sphinx is the name of the ship she's on. Let us through. What's going to happen? Contact. She wants to hurt us. Alright, there we go. We have completed that objective. We can't do this one. Oh, she's in the brig. What's the health? Oh, it's 8,000. Oh, shit. I can't kill her. I don't have enough nukes. Fuck. Okay. Raptor. Come out and guard the fleet. Viper, come out and start shooting stuff. Oh god, they're all heavy raiders. I'm gonna have to engage with the protector. What is she giving in terms of boosts? Deploys a coordination relay. Oh god, yeah, those things. They're a pain in the ass. That's a big bunch of raiders. I'm gonna drop a nuke on them. So, these coordinators, all allied units within a pretty big radius, get massive evasion boosts. They are very important for us to take out. Let's use our brand new weapon. Ah, yes. Those things are super effective. Still locked out. A lot of raids coming in. There goes a civilian ship. We say goodbye to whichever ship that was. It's not there anymore. We have got the ability to bring another ship out now. Which is good, because we're in trouble. About to lose our second civvy ship. There it goes. Oh, shit. Still 36 seconds until we can jump. Oh, man. We are getting eaten alive. Can't kill this thing. Evasion. Oh, look at them all stacking as well. Oh, man alive. There's so goddamn many of them. Ah, we're almost safe. Well, I say safe. Holy shit. How did we manage to survive that? Ah, man. So we've lost ships, but we've managed to save some resources. Holy shit. That was brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Still got that bomb to deal with. We've still got the resources to deal with it now. I have never taken one of these 50-50s before. It's the first time for everything. They're causing a stir. Alright, we step in. Man, 120 potential loss to the fleet. Right. Let's deal with the Cylon threat first. Alright, so it verified that. Let's interrogate here. Clear. Shit. She is the Cylon. Cylon Maha. Oh. Wow. Okay. I've not seen this reaction before. This is the first time I've seen this reaction. Normally they're like, oh, I just found out, but you're all gonna die. Yeah, this is a very different... I've never seen this reaction before. I wonder if we can rehabilitate her. Turn her to our side. Right, we have to deal with this. Because, I mean, we've got no hull left. Let's spend supplies. Defuse the unstable bomb. Alright, we should take advantage of this opportunity. What opportunity is that? Beyond the grave. Do Cylons bury their dead, or do they simply recycle them like a can? Oh my god. Someone's been reading Edgar Allan Poe or something. Jesus. Okay, so we got the chance to send him off on a mission or something to get a legendary trait. And being our ace pilot, that could come in very handy, depending on what the trait is. Let's go over to security again. So, here we are. Ooh, okay. To be reintegrated, the Cylon must prove its worth. We can release from the brig. This will trigger a crisis that affects the entire fleet until the Cylon proves itself. Or we can just play it safe. Yeah, I've not had this one before. Normally we can just shake them down for intel. They reach a point where they might break. In which case something bad happens. Or you could just shove them out the airlock. We will get 4 rerolls and 140 extra fleet health if we send her out the airlock. But it would be great to try and rehabilitate her back into the fleet because I've only got 3 heroes at the moment. We need fuel. And we can send Ito out because that is his special mission look. So we'll get the fuel. We'll do Ito. We'll trigger the second, or the first of the 2 scheduled crises for this sector. Radioactive emergency. Oh my god. Every time we use the FTL, it's making people sick. Let's start looking for the parts. I've got to do this quick. I don't want to seal the leak with 150 scrap. I might need that in a minute. Given that we're here at a store. So what do I need on this? Resolve 1. Oh, excellent. We've got that. We can do that straight away. How long's left on that bomb? 3 turns. Okay. Let's go get a new ship for the for the civilian fleet. It's a fuel ship. No, yes, it's a fuel ship. Oh, thank God. That helps take a little bit of pressure off. It's really low level though, so it's going to be very vulnerable. We can fix the leak. And we can get that radiation issue solved quickly and effectively. One of the two. Either reinforce the tank for 6, which is all of my supplies, or 4 and a little bit of loss on health, which has gone back up again with the addition of a new ship. We'll take the cheaper of the 2 options, because we're about to have another crisis. Crisis solved. Congratulations. Have a crisis. We're going to take the parts ourselves. Right, what's the new crisis? Let's have a look. What we got? Lost civilians. Oh, this one we can do. This one will be fine. I can't send them away because I haven't got anyone left. Yeah. Let's start investigating, find out where they've gone. We've got time on that one. We've got 10 turns. We don't have to deal with that right now. Which is good because I've got to deal with this. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I don't have them. I don't have what I need. Oh, crap. That's going to go off then. I can't avoid that one. Let's go to the bar. What have we got in the bar? Scrap, gambles. Oh, yeah, trade scrap for resources. 30 scrap for 5. Yes, we have a deal. I might actually be able to do this now. No, I'm still short by 1. To the store. Let's buy 1 supply. There we go. Yeah, I can deal with this and not lose most of my fleet. Right. Now I need these. I'm only going to get 5. More would have been nice. What's this? What is this? Another negative situation. I can't deal with that now. The resources. Let's find another supply. Now I can deal with that. I'm gonna have to sacrifice that scrap. Oh no, I can wait till we finish the jump, can't I? Maybe. How many turns do I have? 6 turns. Alright, let's fix these ships. There goes all my scrap. All of it. Jesus. I forgot to do that. I just got the Cylon Redemption Award. Convert Cylon agent for the first time. Man, it's maybe just because I've started this arc. Reports are flooding in from every ship in the fleet. No one is happy that I've released her. Go out there and face them, make amends. Alright, she's back. I can put her back in the back into the fight. And now he is done with his arc. I can put him back in the fight, can't I? Yes. Right, hangar. Oh shit, I've got a ship that still needs to be... Oh, it's the Viper as well. God damn it. Let's level it up. Oh, it needs speed. It needs that speed. Can't afford to repair it. Let's put her in the thingy. Let's put him... in the Gazelle. Right, we know she's not a Cylon, so let's use the reroll. Assigned gun style weapon deals frail. To resolve one risky situation with Maha. We'll do that when we come out of the next jump. We'll use her on this risky situation here to resolve. Can I do that now? I can do it now. All right. Prove it or kill yourself, Toaster. Alright. Raiders contact. Oh man, she's got hardly any health left. We are going to put her in a different ship. Because I cannot risk her dying. No, I just redeemed her. And if her ship gets destroyed, that's it. She's toast. The toaster is toast. So we are going to take her out of this ship. We are going to put her in the Wolf. We're going to get her the one kill that she needs. And then we are going to... I don't know why she's got special flight authorization twice. And then as soon as she gets that kill, we are going to bring the Wolf in and then send the Raptor back out. In fact... I need to deploy these anyway, don't I? I don't have a spare ship. She might have to stay out there a little while. But we will call her in at the slightest risk of her... getting killed off. So, there's nothing else we can get done. So, let's go into battle. And let's see where we're going to end up. Zeta Eridani or Gamma Leshmet. We'll get an extra crew member there, and some supplies, and some scrap. Or fuel, supplies, and scrap. How many crisis objectives do I need to do? Oh, shit. I need to have her... No, I can't. On that one. But I can do that one. I can't let her get wrecked because she'll be dead. She's on her last bit of health. I need to do 2 planet PIs, and I've done 1. Okay. So with that in mind... I mean, it's 2 on that one anyway, but we're going to go this way because I want a new member of staff. Alright, what we got? A Sentinel. So, what we got here? Okay, so this one will shoot anything that gets inside that radius. And yeah, that's not good. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. No, that bay's locked out. So yeah, she'll start, and then we'll end up probably putting her back into safety as soon as we can get away with it. We've got 2 minutes to survive until we can jump away. Let's hope our ships can survive the beating they're about to take. In point blank range. All right, we've got a level up available on the Wolf. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh shit, that's a nuke. I do not want nukes. Undeploy. Oh, no, there's still one there. Look, I missed him. Go. I'm about to lose that. Oh, fuck. Don't kill my ship. Don't kill my ship, you utter tart. This is not good. Oh God, I'm about to lose my brand new fuel ship. We're going to make an emergency jump. Oh, I can't because I'm still calculating the FTL. Shit. Oh, fuck. No, it says I can. Just kept my fuel ship alive. Oh, fuck me. That was insane. That's the first emergency jump I've ever pulled off as well. Right, we need to, much as I would like the extra fuel, we're about to get a bit of fuel from the Esperance anyway. We need to resolve the critical effect without it being a major issue. Oh, right, there we go. Collective momentum seized. I need my Viper back. Oh, yes, we get the 100 scrap from that objective. I forgot about that. Good. Why is she unavailable? I don't know. Let's go find our missing people. Oh, wait, this is our last fuel, isn't it? Crap. No, we need to. We need to go get them now while we can. Actually, fuck it. Let's do this first. The extra person might be helpful. Alexis Lau. Fast reloader. Another weapons guy. Of course you can get back in a fighter. You're my CAG. You're my best fighter. Right, I need to get some fuel. There we go. Here comes a crisis. Little fingers. Kids stealing shit. Fleet logistics. Okay. Right. Why is she still listed as unavailable? I think it might be because she's still classed as a Cylon. We have to do this. We've only got a couple of turns left. Let me go to the bar. What have we got in the bar? Gabble scrap or chat with maintenance. We're going to chat with maintenance. I can't give them anything extra there, but I can give one random squadron a boost. Which will be handy in this fight. So they're going to be in one of these ships, and we have to find them. We've got our dock back. That's good. I forgot to fix my Raptor. My Viper. We'll do that when we get back. Oh dear. So let's stick the Raptor here. Send the Wolf out there, and the Gazelle go target there. That's to deliberately target that missile. Get that extra little of speed, like so. Let's kill the mine layer. Couldn't get that one in time. Find them in there. I wasn't looking. I don't know if we actually found them in there or not. Let's go kill that ship. Let's kill that missile for the extra speed. There we go. Blow up the mine. Go and park up here. Investigate that ship. Empty. Oh, we still got a ship to search, so we haven't found them yet. They must be in here then. There we go. Recovered. See now how much faster my Gazelle is, having shot down a few missiles. There we go, found them, saved them, brought them home. we're keeping those supplies because we're going to need them to deal with everything else that's going on. We've got no fuel. I desperately need to get this ship boosted. Now I can heal her, look. There we go. That's why I couldn't heal her before. I didn't have enough supplies. There we go. Back to full health, and we still got her energy. Which is excellent. Pariah Cylon. Oh, that's a new perk I've never seen before. Which makes sense, because I've never had a Pariah Cylon before. She still needs to prove herself fully before being reintegrated. Okay, now we can sacrifice her in battle. Because it won't kill her. She'll just lose one bit of health. I really need to get her back on the gun decks. Oh, look at that Cylon Resurrection. Every time this Cylon dies, they're unavailable till the next sector, but they gain 10 XP. Ooh, okay. Again, not seen that one before. So this is now achievable. Oh no, wait! It's William Ito who needs to be wrecked. Oh, I could have done that in the last one. I thought it was no. She needs to get shot down as well, doesn't she? Yeah, have a squadron with her wrecked. All right. Well, let's stop these suspects. Let's send. Let's send our new guy. Let's get some XP. Again, we could give the food back to the dockers. We could give it to the Marines, but we need it. So we're taking it. Everyone's still at a happy level. I'm out of fuel again. Well, the crisis has been solved. We should now, mate. Well, I don't know because she's a Cylon. But we would theoretically now get a new opportunity trigger for Maha. But we need to work on getting fuel. There's our second crisis for the sector. The Comet. We had that one on the previous run. We'll just whiz our way through this. There we go. Let's, before I forget, let's repair the Viper. Let's put her in the Viper. And repair. And he's in the Gazelle. We've got an upgrade for the Gazelle. Gains 20% damage against non-moving targets. Yeah. We'll take that. And what have we got for the Wolf? 15% damage, bloodthirsty, yeah, and 5% evasion. Given that stuff is going to be targeting that, we will take that because with the taunt skill, everything's going to be targeting it when it starts shooting at them. So, makes sense to make that a little harder to hit. Right. Soothe panicked passengers. I need fuel first. I have to deal with the fuel situation. There we go. Alright, is there a time limit on this? No, it just makes things expensive until we deal with it. do that, I'm going to have to do more emergency fuel management again. No. Much as I would like to and need to get these gains, I can't. I need the fuel. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, ignore that. I've got to take this. So I can fix up the ships. Ready for the next jump. Message from the workers. Seems they want to celebrate me. Oh, give me tons and tons of stuff, please. Okay, well, I'll take it. 2 supplies. I would have much preferred getting scrap, but I'll take the supplies. Alright, we've got another level up opportunity. Let's take that one. Let's fix this as best we can. Really needed to level that up, but now I need to use emergency refining to get the fuel to make this jump. There you go, that's the best I can do. There we go. We'll get 1 fuel back when we make our jump. What have we got? Another ship, fuel, supplies, and scrap. Supplies, health, fuel, and a Cylon battle. No, let's go this way. That's got everything we need, you know, for the resources, and maybe an extra ship would be nice. This is proving tough. We need to wreck. Oh, she's not on board. Oh no. Where is she? There she. Oh, she's in the Viper. Alright, so let's deploy the Viper out here. Hang on, let's have a look first. All non-Cylon nukes are deactivated when they're in that radius. So you can't shoot that one down with nukes. Alright, here we go. Oh, elites. Lots of elites. That, isn't it? The protector. Making them almost impossible to dodge. Ships, you bastards. edge of range. Right, we'll just try and take these guys out this way. Oh my god, they've all gone... they've all gone that way. Oh, they really don't want that ship around. Holy crap. Well, we need to wreck her. So, let's do it. Let's wreck her. Oh, wait. Did I just wreck her myself? Oh god, if I'd killed her and by mistake, oh, that would just take the piss. I think I did. Silence. Take him down. Take him down. Yes, there we go. So that one has cleared, but we fucked up and we actually shot her down. Oh dear. Let's throw out some flak, and we'll be ready to unleash that in just a second. We're not killing them because they're elites. Oh no, they're going to blow up my fuel ship. I can't lose my fuel ship. Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to leave them. I'm going to leave my ships behind. I need to save the fuel ship. Oh, Jesus. Let's undo the Boreal Wind's critical damage. We are somehow just hanging on by the skin of our teeth here. Welcome back to the land of the living. Right. Yeah, I still need to do that. That's going to be relatively easy to do. I need to brief the pilots. Let's at least heal again. There we go. So crazy trying to somehow just deal with this. I have to get this dealt with first as well. All my ships are destroyed. I can't actually afford to repair any of them, so let's go find a new one. Fuel first though. We need the fuel and send our new boy. I had such great plans for the fleet on this one, and it's just not happened at all. Oh dear. Decay, gain, +2 health, fleet health. Give me the ability to stick him in a ship. Now we'll take this one. Oh man. let's check the bar. What we got in the bar? Play pyramids, trade, resources for fuel, no, and chat with maintenance, yes. One random ship restores 200. Oh yes, we'll pay the extra and do that. Oh, Boreal Wind didn't get much. Well, we got some more on the Machaira. And the Esperance got a nice little bit of extra health. Let's see what my times are. That's fine. There's no time limit on that. Let's go get a ship. Be something amazing, please. It's a Viper. It's a better Viper. Or a better base level Viper. Doesn't necessarily mean it's actually going to be better. Because we've had a lot of upgrades on the other ones. Where is my new Viper? There it is. Oh, it's got Reaper. Oh, nice. Oh, and he's got Executioner. Assigned squadron instantly destroys any enemy unit it hits that has less than 25% hull. Oh, that is a superb skill. That is the skill that was given to us for completing his arc, for letting him get killed in combat and brought back again. Or shot down in combat, as I should say, rather than killed in combat. Right. I need scrap, and lots of it. And I'm not going to get lots of it. We have a crisis. Handle with care. Explosion in the squad deck. Oh, yeah, we had this one on the first run, didn't we? Start looking for parts. Oh, dear. I have enough scrap to fix up. I can't fix them all. 27 or 27, 27 or 27. I need to continue. I need to try and fix these up a bit more as well. Jesus. No, I've used Alexis. Shit. I could have done that in this sector, look. Could have done it here. Basically, I'm going to go in with just 2 ships. Which do I undo? I think it has to be this Viper. Yeah. There we go. So we're going to have 2 Vipers in the next run, or the next engagement. But that's all we're going to have. So what can I get done? What is there anything I can get done? We can brief the pilots. Let's get that damage bonus. Opportunity seized. There we go. Oh dear. So plus 20% all squadron damage for the next 2 sectors. I need to be able to do repairs. I can only afford 1 round of repairs. And it's got to be this ship. This is more important. I need that fuel. I can't fuel that up unless... I have to just do this. What's the new crisis? The skipping stone. We had this one before as well, didn't we? Yeah, the asteroid. Oh, oh. This one, we skipped this one. No pun intended. Last time we bypassed it. This time we're going to do it because we want that extra scrap that we'll get for actually achieving this. 10 turns to do this. Let's do the first bit because that's all we can afford. There we go. Let's go get some more supplies so I can do another one. My attention's needed. The underworld have made an offer in exchange for food and medicine. No, they can get stuffed. It's going to make them pissed at me, but I don't care at this point. I don't need to do all 3 of these, do I? No, I don't. Right. I'm not gonna run out of stuff again. All right, so let's just get the extra scrap so that I can. Gotta keep the fuel ship alive. This is gonna be a painful battle. Options have I got fitted? Yeah. Let's see where we're headed. Oh, safe sector. That would give me scrap, nukes. A new ship, a trade shop, and a safe sector, but that's not really ideal. That one will give me scrap. Safe sector again. It's yeah. We'll go this way. I would rather have extra scrap than a couple of extra nukes. And the extra staff member would be useful. I've got enough ships. So that's going to be our next destination. We'll take a quick ad break and then we'll get into another fight with another little bit of Scion fleet. Right. A little bathroom break there because we've been going for a very long time. So we still need to get Maha Zeno wrecked by the Cylons. We accidentally killed her ourselves in the last run. Let's get our only two ships prepped and ready. We'll deploy one there and one there. And let's hope that we can kill stuff before we get blown up. We are almost certainly going to lose our botanical cruiser. The Boreal Wind here. It's got hardly any health left. But as long as we can protect the fuel ship, that might be all we need. We can get straight into the fight. Oh god, it went straight through them. Why did we not actually hit them? Oh god, that executioner perk. Oh, that's so nice. Ooh, yeah, big boy here is very much boosted at the moment. Exploding Cylon Overlord. We'll have to watch out for him. Boom. They boarded my fuel ship. Not ideal. Even a Nexus. Let's get some flak going. Stand by with that. What's the premise of this game? We've got to guide a small fleet towards Battlestar Galactica to try and link up with the rest of, what's left of mankind. Oh god damn it! They boarded that ship as well. Can't afford to lose that Viper. Shit. Whoa, crap, that's going in quick. Oh my god. I'm so far away from actually being able to jump up to safety as well. Things don't look good. Well, not as bad as they could be, but yeah, they're not great. I've got to protect the fuel ship. I don't care if I lose the other one. I've got to protect the fuel ship. Protect the fuel ship. Protect the fuel ship. Squadron destroyed. There we go. Okay, so Maha's been wrecked. He has come back to full health. Close, but I'm not close enough to be able to jump to safety yet. Oh shit, I'm about to lose my fuel ship. Oh, I lost the fuel ship. Oh, crap. Ah, God. This is not good. This is really not good. And there goes my other Viper. I've got no scrap. I've got no way to fix my ships at the moment. I just need to get out to safety. Let me survive. Let me survive. Let me survive. Let me survive. Yes. Oh, shit. Restore 600 hull points, which I really could do with, but I'm going to make sure I've got at least one fighter going into the next area. Oh, it's a... Oh, we failed skipping stone. Why did we fail skipping stone? Oh, because the ship is blown up. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Yeah, we no longer need to look into the comet. We have now completed the Seeking Redemption arc. We have fully converted a Cylon back into the fleet. Oh man, this has been a brutal run. I'm surprised we're still going. I thought we would have died by now. FTL drive powering down. Calculation indicates Galactica is a few jumps away. We're almost home and hosed, but having said that, we've now got to fight number 8. Or is it number 7? I forget which Cylon it is. We've got another Cylon base star to fight, and this is almost certainly going to kill us. We've got a quiet sector. Heading to the bar, need to unwind, yes. And for those of you who have recently joined the stream, this is the very, very low budget Galactica cosplay. Chance Bird's getting a new trait. Oh, I wonder if we get into trait actually with Maha. Let's have a look. Oh god, I've got to deal with this issue here. Boreal Wind was destroyed, so was our fuel ship. I can't give them the resources because I've got no resources. So I have to go with that option. Oh, this is just turning into an absolute nightmare. Oh, the yawns coming thick and fast now. Right. This is the final sector. If we can survive this, we complete the run. I don't know if we can survive this. I've got 1 fuel. Let's go get somebody good. Sophia is for the wreckage. Okay, so 1 wreckage point of interest with Alexius. Okay, that's going to be this. squadrons, I come with good news. We have enough parts to fix the squadrons. Oh, please, yes. We can complete that objective. Let's send the new boy in. Fast another gun member of staff. Alright, that's the handle with care crisis solved. We'll punish the military. Alright, they're still okay. That's good. The officers have voted to support the fleet for the upcoming fight. Good news indeed. All allied squadrons gain plus 5% damage per level of influence. Okay, well that is plus 15 because we got 3. Very nice. 15% damage bonus going in. Right, let's have a look what we've got here. Strike a special deal with the military. Play cards with the underworld. Chat with healthcare. I've got no supplies at all. I've got 2 nukes, that's it. Let's see what they're going to offer trade is going to be. Level up 1 random squadron to level 5, but I lose a random squadron. All enemy units gain 20% damage, but all damage taken is capped at 100 damage per shot. No. I wish I hadn't done that now. I need fuel. I absolutely desperately need fuel. I can... Oh, wow. Got 1 Viper still alive. Nice. Oh, yeah, because I tried, didn't I? What have we got? 10% evasion, 5% evasion. Well, that's an easy choice between those 2. And... maximum evasion for 10 seconds. Let's take the static. That's going to almost kill the fleet. So we have to resolve this. And we get a level up. Every jump 1 random civvy ship. I don't have any random civvy ships. Gain plus 2 fleet health every time resources are spent. I don't have any resources to spend. I need to put her back on the guns. Let's give her an extra 10% radius. Let's just do that. Right, let's try and figure this out. I really was hoping that we could have had an extra gun up and running by this point, but we just don't. So, that is not going to cut it for this fight. We are going to need missiles. I would like nukes. Oh, I sold the missiles, didn't I? 2 nukes. I don't know. I don't think the fight will last long enough. No, fuck it. We'll use the nukes. Oh no, wait. I remember what happens. Yeah, we are not going to have enough supplies. We're going to go with that. Let's make sure that we've got people assigned to each gun. So, the offensive flak. Adil's slow. She also has frail and weak applied to that as well. But our Cylon will get an extra 10% radius. Chance to gain some scrap. 25% duration and an instant reload. Oh, shit. You know, see, that's not any good either. I need a second one of these, basically. A second flak. We need to really make the most of that. We'll go with her on the hope that we might get an instant reload. And then we'll get a fast reloader and decaying shot as well on that. Maybe the other way round. What were her perks? Yeah, we'll switch those over. Just put a fast reloader in there. She is flight trained, so we'll potentially just put her in the ship. Oh, no fuel. No fuel. Alright, the workers are going to give me some help. All allied squadrons gain plus 5% max hull per level of influence. That's plus 10 because we've got them at level 2. That's not bad. Let's get that extra fuel. This is a risk. I'm going to potentially really hurt my ship here, but I need... this scrap to be able to get my ships repaired and then, you know, fix up the fighter as well. We're going in without any backup here, which is really not good. Let's fix up the Viper. Oh, idiot! There we go. I should have done that first time. Repair them all in one go. Right, he is in my Viper. Yes, we need him in the Viper. I need a Raptor back. I can put her. Maybe. Doesn't have an area of effect, but this is the last battle of this run. Yeah. If we survive it, you know, well, I won't spoil what happens if we survive it. But if we fail it, it's game over anyway. So, given that she hasn't really got any benefit as being a pilot, we're going to put her back on one of the guns because she's got that instant reload option or possibility. Remind me, what's he? Decaying shot, yes. Faster reloader. Yeah, we'll put her there. Maybe we can pop the flares a bit more rapidly. I can get one repair in. That was it. We're going in with very little health. Oh, Jesus. All right. One last break. And then we'll make the jump. Okay, I think we are ready. Here we go. This is going to be bad. It's going to be very bad. I've never gone into a fight in such bad shape as this before. So I really don't think we're going to survive it. We had no fuel, so we've already taken some big damage. Just getting prepped for this jump. Sorry, I'm late, Commander. I really am. The voice is soft, almost reassuring. Still, you know it's coming from the base star on Dradis. Hate to keep you waiting. How inconsiderate of me. What do you want? I think to kill us is the obvious answer. Well, to save you, of course. What else? Most of us feel resentment, even anger towards you. Oh, it's number one, the Minister. I do not. I feel peace, tranquility. Why wouldn't I? How could one feel otherwise, knowing that tomorrow your kind will cease to exist? The day of reckoning has come, humans. Soon all will be over. Just let yourself go. Eesh, look how much damage we just took. I didn't actually load the bays, did I? Right, let's get the Raptor here. Viper here. Viper here. And we're going to lay... this is where we're going to take a stand. Oh, cheeky, sneaky bastard. He just dropped a mine. Ha! Blew him up with his own mine. Here come the nukes. beautiful. Where is my other ship? There it is. Oh, yeah, I forgot this guy does special attacks. Nasty, horrible laser attacks. I forgot about those. Oh, damn. He got my squad. He got him. Good. Shit. All right, bring out the Gazelle. I've leveled up. Oh, joy. Oh, boy. This is a mess. Doing the best I can to stay alive. Going better than I thought it would. Oh shit, he's got this bunch of coordinator things out. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Those missiles are going to kill me. Oh, Jesus. How much health do I have left? 97 hit points. Oh, my God. This is horrible, 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 horrible. Kill these fucking ships. That's it. Surely that's it. I can't stop the nuke. I can't stop the nuke. Oh no, there we go. That's it. It's done. Oh, that sucks. We were so close. All of this has happened before. All of this will happen again. But not on this live stream. We got up to knowledge rank 6. We've got 4,000 extra points on our level here. And we've got an extra 2,500 fate points to spend as well. Oh no, it was more than 12 seconds. Trust me, Nexus. That was not the end. There was one more bit to do after that. So we have unlocked a few new options down here. All items obtained in shops and hero traits obtained at level up and squadron abilities obtained at level up are plus 15% rarer per rank. We are going to invest heavily in this. There we go. So 45% chance of getting better shit every time we level up. I've got 600 points to spare. All items obtained on points of interest are 33% rarer. We're going to invest heavily here as well. Got 55 points left. Can't spend that anywhere else. Let's close out the compendium. Just unmark all of these new info dumps that we've gained. Different ship types. There we go. Just a couple of different Cylons that we haven't come across yet. Weapons. Auxiliary systems. We really got unlucky with auxiliaries, or lack of auxiliaries in that run. We didn't really get much luck with fleet ships either. You know, we kept letting them get blown up. Well, not letting them get blown up, but there we go. That is another failed run. But, I mean, it's a roguelike. You're expected to fail multiple times to get more experience, more knowledge, better gear. Better chances of getting good gear and so on for subsequent runs. If it is difficult, you can always dial it down to easy. If normal's too easy, then you can go up to veteran. I haven't tried veteran yet. I've just been doing normal and easy and stuff. Let's see. Because we beat number 5, the Clark, with the Wanderers, we unlocked the radioactive homing missile launcher. We've also unlocked the colony. No, sorry, the convoy. But the Vanguard is still locked. To unlock that, we need to rejoin Galactica for the first time on any extinction level. And we were that close. And the Gorilla is also still locked. And that one we need to achieve victory for the 5th time. So there are different fleets that you can use. There's 5 different unlocks available in this one, and there are 4 separate fleet types for you to have fun with. So I mean, it's not a massive game, but I mean, yeah, you saw here we've been streaming for 8 hours now. No, Yes, 8 hours. We've been streaming for 8 hours. Just over. And we've done 2 runs. Yeah, we played the tutorial and we played slow because I was talking through stuff. But even so, you know, there is so much you can do with this game in terms of longevity. It's definitely worth it. I don't know if it's still discounted because it only released a few days ago. Let's go to the store page and have a look. Or is this the store page? Yes, this is the store page. So, yeah, it's currently on the introductory offer. There are 39 hours left for you to get it at the discounted price, 20% off, which is what I got. So, I would definitely recommend it. I bought this and I have pumped in. Let me close Steam down and reload Steam and get an updated check. In fact, I might actually have to close the game down for it to register. But we'll close Steam. Let's reopen Steam. That didn't last very long. I don't think Steam actually closed. Yeah, let's close the game down. Actually, I'll just show you it. You can see I'm on this. This is the one I've been playing in the background. I've had other save files that I've had and deleted. This one I've just been trying to play around with other bits and bobs. I've gone back on an easy run on the Wanderers so I can try and quickly unlock one of the other fleets. But I've done runs on the Wanderers. I've completed a run on the Wanderers, and I've been playing with the Vanguard one as well. And that one, you know, the current run here, that's 2.5 hours on that current run. So let's close this down. There we go. And let's bring up the big webcam. Right, so let's reload Steam. There we go. So I played this for 46 hours. And I got this the day it came out. Let's have a look at the achievements. So yeah, May 12th. It was launched on May 12th, and I've played it for 45 hours since 46 hours since May 12th. That is what, 5 days. So this game came out what, Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. No, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's now technically Sunday. So yeah, it's been out for 5 days, and I've already pumped 46 hours into it. I can't stop playing this. I love it. And if you've enjoyed what you've seen on this run, then I would highly recommend that you pick up a copy of it as well. So that is it for this live stream. I do need to very quickly just do that, because otherwise I'm going to get copyrighted music. Because the music that plays on this sequence, let me just hide myself. Yeah, the music that plays on this opening sequence here is the same from the start of the TV show, so it's going to be copyrighted. Yeah, so you know that really weird sort of Um, almost singing, but not really singing. It's in a language I don't understand. It almost sounds like you can understand the words, but you can't. Before it goes into that drum beat bit at the start of every episode. That's that bit of music that it just played there before we're now back to the in-game menu. So there we go. Battlestar Galactica, Scattered Hopes. I hope you've enjoyed this mammoth live stream, 8 hours and change, all the way through. And yeah, if you like the game, go get a copy. Didn't like what you see? You don't need to buy a copy. But if you do want to get a copy, you've only got less than 2 days left before it goes back up to full price, and the 20% discount launch discount goes away. So yeah, that's it from me. I hope you've enjoyed this. I'll be back on Monday with the next round of our F1 Manager series on the 2013 save file at the usual time, 8 PM here in the UK. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I will see you all again very soon.